YouTube, hello.
Uh,
It is time once more to Gator it up. We're going to Gator once again.
I can get good gators.
We're going to get
Yeah,
hella
we're
good
on-
Gators.
We're on 3, which is the bittersweet.
Let me get the guide up.
Bittersweet.
Probably should have done that first.
So when you sent me the spoilers of the ending names or whatever,
Yeah.
did 2 actually say simp?
Yes. It is called
Okay,
Simp.
I remember it being short.
You want me to find
but-
it? I'll like
No.
rethink your thing.
No. I believe you.
Okay.
I was just making sure, like, that's exactly what you sent. Because I was waiting until all of them were done, and then I was going to look for it.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Well,
there's a whale in this game.
today. Okay. Hold on. So, ending 3. So I'm getting my energy drinks. Oh, hey, Mal. Mal.
See, is
Weird.
Mal actually in?
Yes.
Hi, Mal. I'm tired.
We're tired and exhausted, but we're gonna voice characters. In this
Yeah,
visual novel.
well, it's like, I don't know if you don't go very far like I do. I drive 10 hours a day.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, it's like the first hour of listening to music and you're just kind of like, you know, and then like after the 3rd hour, you're like into it. That we just gotta get into it.
Okay, so
I gotta look for pinned messages so I can see what Mal's saying.
So the requisites of this one is Inko needs to have greater or equal to 3 points.
Alright.
And Olivia has to have less than or equal to 4. So basically what we're gonna do is we're gonna do every correct choice, but we're not gonna get the thing that makes it the golden ending.
Right.
Okay.
So there's like one definite thing that makes it the golden ending, like the one definite thing.
Yes.
For Schnoot.
In fact, let us.
Is to get the golden ending to never hug the gator.
I'm telling you, I think that's gonna be the case. Okay, it's kind of question.
Well, I mean,
because
we've already hugged the gator, so it's not like they can hurt me. They can't hurt me any more than ending 1.
I think the idea is that it's so when you get it in the good ending, it's supposed to be a
supposed
super
to feel
good thing, yeah.
No, I understand. I get you. And thus, I got where you were coming from.
We enable the skipping.
I was gonna say, Mal, you came in. This is what you're gonna see, and hopefully it fucks up again because we've had some funny ass not edits, fuck ups, whatever they're called. Oh, you skipped the goddamn animation.
It auto skips it now. Okay. We will play the animation.
Well, I was gonna say, should we wait until the last one to play the animation? But we'll play the animation.
No, we said play the animations every time.
I mean, I don't care.
I'm gonna play these animations every time because they're buttery smooth and we love them.
Yeah, that's why I don't care. I just don't know if Mal's watched the rest of it and it's like, God, I've seen these animations so much.
Bears just like,
why are you skipping me, Inko?
We must skip him.
You were supposed to teach me about the fashion.
Not today.
Whoa, yeah.
We break Liv. Yeah, we break Liv super.
That was fun. So does your guide just give you the choices, or are you trying to do choices?
It gives me
to equal the score.
It gives me the choices.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you got a good Inko score.
Let's see, I think they've added a couple extra lines in a patch, kind of like went back through and like did a little proofreading and stuff like that, because it keeps arbitrarily stopping me.
I mean, I still feel like it could be a glitch.
Possibly.
Oh. That shit just moves so fast. So funny. It's like speed reading.
I don't think if you can speed read this quickly, props to you, man.
If I could have sped read this quickly, I would have been able to understand Bakemonogatari the first time watching it. Then you need to watch it 7 times.
Why does it keep doing that? It's so weird.
Yeah, let's say Snoot Game.
Alright. We're coming back up onto it. Oh, hey,
So
look, I already had a save ready for this shit, and I fucking...
Haha.
Okay, we're gonna remember that for ending 3. Let me get the guide. Actually, no, we don't need to do this because we already did this.
Yeah, see, that's what I figured. I think it just goes on to... Unless that is the thing where...
That is the thing.
For the 4th ending, you have to do the other choice, and then...
Let me just check our scores. We need to have greater than or equal to 3, but Olivia needs to be less than or equal to 4.
Lower at 2 and 2.
What's this?
Ben is false. Ben is the imposter.
How many total points can you get in this game? Because I think you can only get Olivia 4, but okay.
No idea. I think that's the best image.
Come on, keep skipping, game, please.
Yeah, I think it's just like slowing down. God, she's so bright. She's so heavenly.
Curb, not now.
Yes, Olivia, I also cook. I cooked taco sticks, and they were delicious.
We cooked Liv.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's really...
I laughed way too hard.
It's really funny.
Nah, man, I didn't love her at all. We were just wondering how she tasted. Alright, so he needs to be at 3, so now we gotta shit on Inko. Yeah?
This might be the new stuff, because like I said, this scene changes as well with points. Because this scene has like 4 outcomes. Also, at the start, you have been told things you weren't looking so good. But I met some really good friends here at St. Hammond, and I feel like things will be okay for us. I can't help but look towards Olivia as I say that. She stares back in a faint expression of surprise, but it quickly melts away into a warm smile.
Yeah, that sums it up pretty well.
Ferris looks up from his clipboard towards us, a smirk forming in his otherwise flat face.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm glad to hear you two are doing well.
The Leviathan finishes jotting down something on his clipboard, finally turning to Principal Scalar.
I think I have everything I need for the time being. So, Mr. Ferris, why don't we adjourn to the faculty lounge?
Okay, we can skip.
Okay. Yeah, it's just one line of dialogue. That's all that matters. Oh!
Ooh! You okay?
Yeah. in my boom.
Oh, I'd say that sounds like
thing.
that sounds like a fucking cramp right there.
Oh, yeah, no, it I was trying to adjust it and it was coming off. It's swivelly. So I was like, oh no.
Okay, we just need to get one more Inko point. Where can we get one more Inko point?
Oh, I thought she had to be at 4 and Inko had to be at 3.
No. Well, hold on. No, she has to be less than or equal to 4. But Inko has to be greater than or equal to 3.
Oh, okay.
So we can get one more Olivia point, and that'll probably solidify us, but if we just get another Inko point, then we'll be golden.
Okay. Boom.
And you know what? I think I know which one we're gonna go for here to get some new dialogue as well. But first...
Boom! You've been glittered, bitch. You know, I don't blame her. I'd be pissed too. Glitter fucking sucks.
I'm going to take that key. Actually, you know what? Let me go back. We're gonna safety save just in case I end up fucking this up.
That's fair. I was thinking the same thing, but I was thinking like right before the office meeting. Is it new?
Oh, now it lets me skip. Okay.
Oh.
And now it won't let me skip again.
Yeah, I think it's just the game breaking.
Oh, shit, wait. So this is something I really love about this animation. And it's how they work the color. Because
right.
Because these are...
Right.
Yeah. But it's... Because the accent cuts through this into the other. It's such a smooth transition, and I love it.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I honestly think this is the best animation. Because we only get, like, what, 3?
There's 4.
What's the 4th one?
It's in the perfect ending.
Yeah, okay. No, that's fair. Yeah, so far, of what we know, we get 3.
Yeah.
And this one's the best one, because just, like, the way the colors are, the way the lines are all done, the scratchiness of, like, him when he goes to strike.
Yeah.
Bone cancer.
Bone cancer. Ooh. Okay.
Centrally located on my head.
Okay, so we're gonna do this differently. We're gonna do this in the good way.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna go talk to her?
Yeah. Oh, Vinny's dead again.
Okay, Vinny.
God damn
His mother's like, Nico, have you seen Vinny?
Look
I
up.
don't know where he went. He looks up. Oh my god. Oh, it's a Jojo Rabbit moment.
Oh god.
He stands up
Don't
and just
make this depressing.
his feet kicks right into her head.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, you know what?
Yeah.
Everyone must suffer. That shit hurt too fucking hard.
So good.
Oh, like, you're just having a fun old time with Hitler as your best friend, and then that happens, and you're like, oh shit, I forgot. He's a good director.
That's such a good movie. Okay, anyway, we're gonna go find Olivia.
I thought we were saving that for the best ending.
I mean, we possibly can if you want.
No, you can go find Olivia. I was just I thought that's what we were gonna do.
I mean,
but I don't give
no,
shit.
you know what? Yeah, because this is gonna be a big like text line, so we'll save that for ending 4.
All right. Yeah. No. Mal.
Actually,
but that fucking movie. I gotta rewatch it. I need to be sad again. Ending 1 just didn't do it enough for me. I haven't been tortured the last fucking week.
We'll get to new dialogue anyway.
Alright.
Because if you do this thing correctly, you get a 4th option. The 4th option is the correct one, obviously. So, dude, Liz is being petty.
Liz.
Yes,
Being fucking petty.
I need to side with Olivia, my Gator girlfriend. It does seem
I'm a
like
simp.
It does seem like you're singling her out over her old feelings. You really think so? A bit, yeah. Olivia's changed. Doesn't need to hold grudges. You're friends after all. What'd Damien think? You're right. Somewhat, but I get where you're coming from. So, are we good? Yeah. Olivia?
Hold on. Mal? We're about to have the good ending, so the last week of just utter despair that I have lived in.
We have been let's bring this up in ending 4, but we have been through the ringer this last week.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I have really just died on the inside, and with these endings, I am slowly recovering. And
with no help,
then I will become hollow again, and I need to feel something. And if the ending of Jojo Rabbit is what I must feel, then that is what. Yeah, emotional damage.
An ending, by the way, that we were going to remake for Snoot Game.
What?
Because we were gonna do the dancing scene. I mean, the end of JoJo, with yeah, because we were gonna redo that, and that just never came to be, which is whatever.
I mean, it's hard when I have a rotating schedule.
Yeah,
but yeah, no, Snoot. Ever since you brought that up, it always makes me think of the ending of Jojo Rabbit now. Just awkward dancing into oblivion.
Yep.
Thanks, Inko.
Cool.
I will turn you into the best simp.
You will be the best simp.
I mean, he's a pretty shitty simp.
Alright, so we're gonna do this. Hello, Ben.
I love JoJo. JoJo is me. So, like, when I was a kid, so I really fell with that character. I also had Hitler as a best friend.
Can I just hello, Ben. Inko, what do you...
Yeah.
No, Ben.
Inko?
No words.
What are you doing? This is the true ending, Ben.
Olivia's like, oh yeah, I like this.
I don't think she would. She's not too fond of Ben, as we know.
Maybe this will rekindle the friendship. Anyway.
Oh, that's why it's bittersweet. Because she's happier with Ben, but she leaves your ass.
Okay. So we're gonna do new dialogue because this is gonna be the new choice. But
Okay.
Yeah, we're not ready to say goodbye yet. Can you give us some time, Ben?
He just slides up. Oh God.
Shh, Ben. We'll be okay, Ben. Inko, I didn't know. Shh, Ben. Anyway, the student council president's taken aback by my words. But Olivia. No. His frustration with us seems to grow with each second. Ben, look, no! So that was a weak Ben no. No! I turned fully to Ben with my hand. Do you, Inko? Do you turn fully to Ben?
I think he's doing a reach around. That's what he means.
My hands raised defensively. Ben, listen. We need to do this. For Idacon. For everyone that cared about him. For us. So why won't you help me? We want to, Ben. Really, but... Can't you see that you're asking for is way too soon? Damn it, we just found out. His breathing is haggard now, his composure completely blown, and his own pain is painted across his face as he allows his glasses to slide away from his puffy red eyes. Just... Oh, by the way, are you recording on your end?
Fuck no.
Okay, go ahead.
God.
Everything's been fine up until now, so you're
I am
good.
Such a dumb.
It's okay, because you're not used to doing it.
Yeah, I'm
okay.
not. Okay.
It's all good. I can do
all
a
right.
funny little dance on stream.
I have started. No, I've started the record.
My favorite character is fucking dead.
Yeah, me too, man. Every time I love a character, dead. Oh, this character's cool, dead. I am my own red flag.
Yeah. Stop falling in love with characters.
Thank you. Yeah, just stop loving people.
Yeah. Simple as.
Stop watching good media.
Oh my god, Mel, I'm sorry, like, good, but oh.
I mean, that's totally fine. Wait, are we talking live action or are we talking like original animation manga? Because like if it was the live action, I like the live action and OG. Okay, so let me know how long it takes her to get through it.
She
1,016 episodes.
I was just say she does blow through anime pretty quickly.
Well, but so that's even better.
Yeah,
it's 1,016 episodes.
Of the Japanese, the dub's only up to 800.
I don't know, if she's watching the OG and she's in for the long haul, she might want to watch it subbed.
Does your mom watch subbed anime, Mal? I can't remember. Because I think she was watching... Yeah, you tell us how that goes. Fuck, what the hell is that arc called?
This is sub.
Oh, okay. So... But what the hell is that arc called? It's like Stalford or something.
What?
The character Mal's mom is in love with, like, dies, like, brutally, and it's fucking rough.
Yeah, see, I don't recognize the name. See, I sped run One Piece because there's no way in hell.
I just realized I hope she's not around
and watch this old ass shit for 1,000 episodes. So I sped run it, so I know like the highlights. I just don't.
Oh my God.
I don't recognize names.
Okay, we're good. Okay, cool. Yeah. One Piece spoilers, by the way, real quick. Ace is like Luffy's like kind of like a trio. They're not brothers, but like
yeah, the redhead, or not the redhead, the other dude, the fire boy.
Yeah, fire boy. Yeah,
yeah. Isn't that in the same battle where the dude's like the One Piece?
Yes. So Whitebeard's like the One Piece is real. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let me tell you, when you speed run shit, you feel nothing.
That's right before the time skip.
Gotcha. Okay.
Or is it after? No, I think it's before. Yeah, because Luffy has to heal the... Yeah. Anyway.
Your voice is soft and gentle. Ben.
Ace.
Ben, the One Piece is real.
Ben, bootleg Gundams.
I mean, we now know, at least from a non-canon standpoint, she has to be into bootleg Gundams.
Bootleg Gundam. Her head turns back to me, her own pain still in her eyes, but also sympathy too. She looks forward and her words are more resolute.
I understand.
The parasol boy's breathing hitches.
You're right. We should do this, and I will. Promise I will. But it's too soon. We all need time.
But
she just reaches her hand up right onto his snoot. She's like, shh, shh, shh.
Pinches snoot, no. He
clenches just clamps it shut.
He clenches his teeth, followed by his fists. He takes a oh, he's cute though. He takes a sharp and even breath, his glasses sliding off his face and right onto the floor.
So, hold on.
Okay, yeah.
Did you just fall for the I took my glasses off and now I'm hotter thing?
No, I mean,
because his glasses come off and you're like, but he's cute.
No, because I always did find Ben cute, but like, oh, he's a soft, sad boy.
I don't think he's a sad boy. I don't think he's a soft boy though.
You're telling me Mia
dominates Mia?
There's no way.
Oh, I 100% believe it.
Mia pegs this boy.
Oh no. Listen to me. No. See, you're just looking on the outside.
Mia's looking on the inside.
No, Ben is one of your traditional. I'm an alpha male.
I'm a sigma. Inko, stop being so sigma.
Yeah, Annan would be the sigma. We already know that Inko's a fucking beta.
You're beta as fuck. He's so agitated, so exasperated and devastated that he doesn't seem to care. My free hand finds itself on my other friend's shoulder, forming a full link between us. Olivia reaches down and picks up.
She reaches down?
Can we get to this fucking scene, please? Olivia reaches down and picks up the prescription glasses, using her sleeve to smudge them cleanish. Ben struggles, his already broken composure fracturing further. His hands shake as he accepts the pro-offered eyewear from Olivia, having great difficulty setting them back on straight. When he can finally look up from the floor, his eyes are even more raw with fresh pain. You promise? Olivia nods at the quivering question, her own lips starting to shake as well. Yes, but for now, Ben finally gets it. His emotional dam is near bursting. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Ben walks up to me and pats me on the shoulder, with a final solemn look at Olivia and nod towards me. He walks out of the classroom and leaves Olivia and I alone. As the door clicks closed behind me, I hear Olivia take a sharp and shuddery breath before turning to look at me. Her eyes are glossy and puffy on the edges. Trails of tears stain down her cheeks. And her expression is of someone who doesn't want to believe that it's true, but knows deep down that it is. As I look at her, I feel my emotions come back twice as hard. Now, I need to be strong for her sake, damn it.
It's my turn to be the alpha.
Olivia, I try to find the proper words to say something to her. Anything that could give her any sense of comfort to ease her pain. I feel my throat begin to tighten like someone's hand is around my neck. I don't even notice that I'm crying until my vision becomes blurred with tears. Without thinking, I wrap my arms around I almost had it on go one. Fuck. Without thinking, I wrap my arms around the baryonyx and pull her into a hug. Oh, okay, no. Fuck me, I'm wrong.
Hug unlocked.
Yeah. I was wrong, because this is the correct option. We get a hug, so.
What? The game is called I Want to Hug That Gator.
No. I just thought
we all want to hug this
I just thought it'd be nice poetry if, like, you go through the whole game doing the good route and you get the hug at the very end. But I don't know, what do I know about writing games? I don't know shit, dude.
I agree with you, but this is a important moment I'm fucking up. you know.
It's fine while fucking it up. I'm on the fucking verge of cracking out laughing over here. Like,
I know I had to move away from the mic in case I had to read lines. I'm like
choking.
Calm down. They're not two-timing Ben.
I'm choking down giggles over here, dude. Like, Olivia seemed shocked at first, frozen by my sudden reaction. But I then feel a pair of arms wrap around me and hands clutching my jacket. Olivia begins to softly sob into my shoulder. I feel my own resolve break down as I hear the increasing pain in her cries. When we're like this, I can't even pretend to be the stronger one anymore. Maybe I could bear the pain of Idacon, but seeing Olivia like this, I hold on tighter. I don't want to let her go. Suddenly she mumbles something into my shoulder. What was that? We pull apart and I look over Olivia. Her sunken face is covered in splotches and trails of wet and dry tears. She's hyperventilating and looks like an absolute mess right now. Like this, her eyes are fierce and lively as they meet mine.
I need to do something.
Right now? She doesn't respond, hurriedly rolling down the hall towards the elevator. Where would she skip?
There was another hug. This is my favorite, still.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wish to be with Ben. They're both like, Ben. Oh, maybe that's why it's bittersweet. It's polyamorous. We did all three, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this should update after this scene. It should see ending 3.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. We're going to disable that, and we're going to go on. Actually, let me also pop a save.
Who is that dapper statue boy?
I don't know. I've been looking at him this whole time. Like, every time we get here.
Conquistador.
I love him. Yeah,
he does have Spanish people.
He does have... Yes. Ha-ha. I'm coming for you, Mexico.
Poor Mexico. Even though it wasn't Mexico at the time.
I mean, I don't know... I don't know a lot of people, you know, their origins or the country of origins or anything like that, but a lot of Spanish-speaking people do love this series, so, you know.
Oh, yeah, right. Maybe that's why. They're like, it's kind of what?
Oh!
It's Francisco!
Taking a deep breath, I reiterate what Olivia and I had told our former art teacher back when he had saved us from the blonde bitch currently glowing daggers at me. From the moment Mia took Olivia away, to finding them in the classroom, to when she slapped herself in the face with a glitter-covered poster. However, I decided to stretch a truth about why Mia was in the classroom with Olivia and only mentioned that she was harassing her. Last thing Olivia needs is to be interviewed about her own involvement in all of this. I did my best to remain collected, but recalling everything that happened reminds me of how Mr. Idacon had always tried to look out for us. My throat dried out as I continued on in spite of my faltering voice. By the time I finally get to the end, I sound more like a squeaking hinge than a person.
Sorry.
There you go.
I didn't turn the light on. I didn't know I was going to be speaking. Mr. Nito.
2 of your characters are in this room.
No, I'm saying at that moment. I just had to step over to turn a light on. And you're working. You're supposed to voice now.
Principal Scalar's voice brought me back from my memories into the room. Mia was sneering at me. Ben's brows were knitted together in worry. And the principal...
Thank you. That's all I needed to hear.
She moves from around her desk, the sheets of paper she had been looking over in her hands once more. The principal stands directly in front of us now with an unreadable expression.
In addition to the report itself, our Edicon left behind his account of what happened. In it, he describes Mia's actions as openly hostile and intentional. Actions that were only interrupted once he used...
Scalar sighs in astonishment.
Once he used the Estrus taser.
The Estrus taser is really funny. It's fucked up. Yeah.
She just smashes the mug into the table, holds up the handle, and is like, I will gut all of you. Get the fuck out of my office. However, it seems Edicon left some things out of his report. There's no motive for anything that happened, no matter who was at fault. I'm not sure why he'd leave something like that out, but as it stands, there are far too many unknowns here for my liking. Now, I would like to give the benefit of the doubt, especially at a time like this, but given the extent of the destruction in the previous...
She's struggling, ma'am. Besides, making a big deal of this during an audit isn't going to look good enough for the school.
I'm finding it hard to believe your intentions here are completely professional, Mr. McKnight.
He freezes like a deer in the headlights. Scalar grumbles to herself, placing a hand on her head while we all await the verdict. Feel bad for her. Between the mounds of paperwork and a half-dozen mugs on her desk, it's easy to tell she's overworked.
It would bring me no greater relief than to have you expelled and out of my hands. Unfortunately, I don't have the time or energy to deal with that.
God, do you think that's what inning 4 is? We just get Mia expelled?
We get everyone expelled. Principals expelled. Whales expelled. We are the ruler. We are the McKnight.
Whale's not even fucking... That would be really funny, though.
Mia, you're suspended for 3 days, and I'm marking your record again. Now, if you three don't mind, leave my office. Leave me be.
She doesn't even look up at any of us. I turn towards Ben, who looks both scared and relieved. And Mia, who looks positively overjoyed. She practically skips out of the office without another word, leaving both Ben and I to stare blankly for a few seconds. Another glare from Scalar sends us both out of the room in instinct. On instinct, even. Well, that happened.
Who is a squeaky hinge?
That's what... It was an Inko line. Because Inko's like... Because he was saying so much that it left his voice dry and squeaking. Left more than a squeaking edge at a person. Seriously? That's it? It all hits me at once. She just gets to walk away? After everything she did to Olivia, she gets to the equivalent of a slap on the wrist? Dude, she got suspended for 3 days. That's pretty severe, dude. I watch his knee. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'm just thinking back to high school and it's like, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I watch as Mia happily strolls off down the hall a good distance ahead. That... Inko, are you okay? Am I okay? Ben, what the hell are you thinking? On top of everything else between our teacher dying and what Olivia's going through, could this not have fucking waited? Look, Olivia, is she alright? She crashed her wheelchair, she's stuck at home. She can barely leave her room, let alone the house, and you're over here playing games with interpersonal drama like a schoolchild. Inko, I am sorry, are you? Because here you are dragging me halfway across the school so that crazy bitch can make us a scapegoat when I just want to go home. And you're helping her by being her lawyer.
I've seen the last 2 playthroughs.
I've seen this shit, you fool.
I'm in a time loop.
Holy shit, dude. I used to have respect for you. Look, it's not like that. Then how is it? It's... hard to explain. You know what? I'm already drained. I don't have the energy to spend on this.
He is Sans. This is Sans with skin.
Inko, nobody's actually in trouble. It's fine. Yeah, that's the problem, Ben. My withering glare does its job as Ben reluctantly backs down. Look, man, it's just for the best. For you, for Olivia, for the school. I can't believe this. Now I know why Olivia hates you. I feel a cool satisfaction as my wards lash at Ben, his face growing more distraught. Get your shit together, man.
I guess this is not the true Ben ending.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Whatever. I tried to leave and get away from everything. Inko, please, you don't understand. Yeah, I really don't. Just listen to me, okay? No.
You know, with all those asterisks after the but, Mal, that but, or that string of word could be anything.
If nothing else... Yeah?
No, sorry. Okay. It was like thinking out loud.
Okay. With nothing else left to say, I leave without bothering to look back. By now it's about lunchtime, meaning I can hang out with Damien and Liz. Definitely needed after all this. After school, I took the metro back home to shower and put on some new clothes. Carb, are you ready for Gator to lay on Inko?
Oh! Yes, I thought that would have been 4.
I'm making an assumption, but if it's going to be this scene. As it turns out, my parents really were on a business trip for the weekend. As indicated by sticking it on the fridge. Harumph. Randy opens the front door to let me in.
Oh, there you are. Damien mentioned you'd be coming over later.
Hey, Randy.
Say, Inko, I was wondering if you wouldn't mind shoveling in the snow off of the driveway.
Oh, wait a minute. I just realized. Can we skip? Yeah, we can skip. I'm like, oh, yeah.
Oh, right. No. I tell you what.
Okay, so we open the door and see blackness.
Oh, yeah. Shouldn't this be like the same?
Probably, but...
No, it might be different. I don't know.
The room is extremely dark. The only source of light is coming in from the entryway. I have to take off my I have to take my sunglasses off in an attempt to see through the darkness better. Olivia? The heck happened in here? Why is it so dark? I make out Olivia's shape in her bed.
No reason. Just been playing games all day in the dark. Thought it'd be fun. Yeah, it's different.
They're prescription sunglasses.
Yeah, they're prescription sunglasses.
No, he gets snow blindness pretty hard.
I love how like we shit on Inko so much because we got ending 1 first, so we fucking hate his guts. But I love how we quickly come to the defense in all seriousness. Yeah, they're prescription.
Well, it's just to clarify, because it's important to Inko's character. I know
snow blindness is a thing. That's why I have yellow tinted sunglasses. I forgot what they're called, but yeah, because snow blindness is not a joke.
Dude, back when like we up here used to get like 4 or 5 feet of snow, it was like, whoa, snow blindness was a bitch. We would get snow tans.
Yeah, well, it
climate change.
I don't know if it affects me more because I'm from the desert, but yeah, whenever I have to drive in there and just it doesn't matter how much snow. It could just, as long as it's blanketing everything, yeah. It's just so fucking bright. But I do love that when it snowed and the moon is out, the moon reflects off the snow and you can see it, like everything. That shit's so cool.
Oh, yeah, no. But now we don't get days like that no more. Hardly any.
No, we're heading towards endless summer, man.
Oh, of course, yeah.
So we gotta get into fucking robots.
Like Shinji?
In the fucking robot, Jack.
Okay.
And not the bootleg Gundam.
No, the bootleg Gundams. I need them.
I'm telling you straight up, if like I was talking to fucking Olivia and she's like, I love Gundam, I just like, watch a real robot show.
Here's Neon Genesis Evangelion. Jesus, fuck.
I was gonna say like Astro Boy just to fucking piss her off.
Alright, well, I'm turning on the light.
No, don't. You'll ruin it.
The boom flickers of life. Olivia's bed has been rearranged. I think something's broken here. Okay, Olivia's bed has been rearranged into a nest of blankets with her in the middle. She lies curled up on her side with a multitude of old sketchbooks and loose papers piled around her. Quite the setup.
Yeah, I don't like Gundam. But I don't like Gundam for a reason that, yeah, I don't think you would guess the reason. Most people don't. I think only one person actually understood.
It is, Mel, if you didn't get to the scene, Olivia is canon in this game that Olivia here loves Gundams.
Yeah, like hardcore.
There's a
it's her
ton of
favorite
Gundam.
shit.
There's a ton of Gundam references. It's really funny.
Hi.
Hey, well, that's cute, but how did it get so dark? Olivia weakly shields herself under her covers. Is this paint? Olivia, did you paint over your window?
Yes, I did, and I'm proud of it.
Why would you go and do that?
The light coming in offended my blackened heart, and my window became a canvas into the new darkness in my life. No, my thing is, I do not understand why robots have to be people-shaped. And that's really all it is. I'm good with the politics. A lot of stuff is interesting. Why are they people-shaped? I understand in Evangelion why they're people-shaped, or at least creature-shaped. I understand in Gurren Lagann, kind of because they're not really people-shaped. Gundam just has like that, I am a soldier in another soldier type of thing, and it's just weird to me.
But Big Zam.
That makes more sense to me. It's the hero Gundams. The brightly colored fucking, like, I have a sword and a shield and this is how I fight in space. And you're just like, why? Why do you gotta fight like that in space? You literally, in space you can have any shit. You can literally be fucking Borg cube. You're perfectly fine. No, we're gonna look like people.
I want to see a Gundam.
Like, my favorite Gundams are the, like I told you before, my favorite Gundams are the, like, I don't know, sentry, opposing side militaristic Gundams where they, like, are dome-shaped. They got, like, one red eye.
I want to see a fucking Gundam show where, like, everything's just a Borg cube.
Yeah, man. Like, and that's what pissed me off about Mal. So, the new one, the Witch of Mercury. Fucking, I was so into that shit on that pilot, like, first episode. All right? Huh?
What? I said, don't know why.
I'm talking the episode 0.
I know.
I'm talking, yeah. No, I was totally into that shit because it was more of the political intrigue and more of space and stuff like that. They didn't really do a Gundam-y thing. And so I was like, all right, I'm down with this. I want to see her, like, get shipped off to fucking Mercury or a base or whatever, and then, like, rise through the ranks and get in her people-shaped Gundam and do whatever. Nah, it went to fucking Gundam High School. I'm sorry. No.
Too much Seed.
Seed?
We should watch Gundam Seed.
All right, but I am going to continuously be like, why does this look like a fucking person?
I'm not watching.
Why is it so brightly fucking colored? Yes, I understand they want to sell toys, but please let it make sense.
I'm not watching Gundam Seed, dude. Oh god, there's a new Seed? Oh, it was a movie. Do they fix the issues? Ooh, there's a new Iron-Blooded Orphans coming. Oh, okay. So now I'm like, yeah.
I don't want to watch any Gundam. Anytime someone's like, you should watch Gundam, I'll like, okay, I'll go watch Gundam, and I'll just go watch Evangelion for the 17th time. It's Gundam. It's just alien Gundam.
Sure.
All right.
Okay.
I am now my own greatest work of art, a living piece of despair.
Dude, IBO is getting a movie, or a new series, or whatever it's gonna be, but I don't care. I love IBO. Olivia, you're not a living art exhibit. You got sad and painted your window black.
Is that what the G stands for? Is God? God Gundam.
God's a Gundam.
Is it God's Gundam, or is God a Gundam for Jesus? Oh, you know what? I would watch that. I'd be down to watch that. I want to see our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ come back in the second coming in a giant fucking robotic god.
What the fuck is that, like, Jesus animation? It's like he beats the shit out of fucking, Judas on the beach.
I don't know. The only Jesus thing that I can, like, that always pops up in my head is when Jesus and Buddha get an apartment, which is like the best bromance story ever.
It's a Ethereal Snakes video, yeah. Jesus' betrayal, yeah. Fucking just beats the shit out of Judas.
All right, you're gonna have to show me that sometime. And yeah, Eva is.
I'll have to send that to you. I think I
put it on voices. Okay, just send it to me.
Yeah, it's so good.
Okay.
Anyway.
It's a performance piece. Now turn the light back off.
Yeah, that's not happening.
No!
I go and sit by her on the bed. She leans up a little and offers a spot close to her. Hey, you okay?
I don't know.
I take the spot, feeling the bed sink beneath me.
Aww.
Dude, that's good.
You know what I want.
Yeah, okay.
Good boy.
Olivia. Oh god, we are not ready for Snoop mods.
You're not ready for Snoop mods. Yeah, I'm just preparing. I'm slowly easing you into it.
Oh no. Olivia takes the blankets she's wrapped in and bundles them up higher on herself. So what's all the paper for?
Nothing. They're all for nothing.
Come on, you know what I mean. I pick up a torn cover of a notebook and see that it's dated for 3 years ago. Have you been looking through these? Have you been looking through these all day? Her head bobs in a meek nod. There sure is a lot.
There's not enough. I should have done more.
Her teeth clench with an involuntarily hiccup escapes her.
God. I might as well just forget all of it. It's all useless.
It crushes me to see her like this. But maybe getting her to talk about it will help her just a bit. I'd like to hear more. Olivia sniffles a bit and reaches a hand out, grasping in the air towards one of the pages in front of her. I lean forward and bring it closer. There's a soft, whistling sigh while her watery eyes scan over the page.
Did that not pick up?
A tiny bit.
Yeah.
Okay, that one did.
Yeah, I turned up the game because some of this stuff I want to be like quieter with.
I know. Okay, so here's a little tip. Do you have stream on? Do you have the stream on or just?
What do you mean stream on?
Do you have our stream on? Like on Twitch?
Oh no, because if I do that, then it's nothing but echoes.
Okay, I mean that's legit. So here's a little tip. I don't know how your show works. I know my blue's a bit different. Bring it like right up to like your cheek and like talk, and have that be like your quiet stuff.
What, like this?
Yeah.
Why does this actually work?
Because it does.
Oh, okay. No, yeah. As long as you, no. That's totally fine. I'll try to do that. I'll try.
Okay, yeah.
See this one?
Her hand shakily pokes through her blanket cocoon, landing on a crumpled page of a highly detailed palm.
Edacon, he sketched that for me to show me how he draws hands. God, can the man draw hands?
I wish he could draw me hands. Yeah,
Ika, what the fuck is me hands?
Shut up. I know word good. I see it.
That's no shit.
Fuck you.
Fucking skinnies.
I see it. That's definitely his work.
Is it? Isn't it? I never would have gotten anywhere without him, and now...
I watch her bite back the urge to tear up.
Hell, I probably wouldn't have stuck with art in general. I wanted him to be there when I made it.
Made it?
Yeah, made it. Across the finish line, you know? Well, now you won't see me fail either.
Her mocking laughter is hollow as tears bud at her eyes. Come on, don't say that. What's this one?
That one? That's from when I was struggling with form. I had to go back to fundamentals for a bit.
God. Yeah, I understand that.
It's always important to practice the fundamentals.
I know.
Sounds tough.
It's just annoying sometimes.
Yeah.
It was tedious, but he made it fun.
How about... There's a spiral dating back to a freshman year in arm's reach. How about this one?
Oh, that one's embarrassing. I was barely able to draw back then.
I don't judge. You've seen my work, how could I? Olivia silently pages through the bound notebook, recalling a memory associated with every page. With each turn of the page, her voice grows hoarser. Her hands tremble, and her breaths are shorter and harsher. When she comes to a stairwell white page, Olivia breaks. I draw her into a hug as she cries. Poor girl crumples completely, all her energy now gone into sorrowful wails. My own eyes sting, but I have to be... My own eyes sting, but I have to be strong for Olivia's sake. There's no words to her cries, only her regrets and anguish given voice in loud screams. Doesn't last as her voice gives out, finally spent. She's now left simply letting her tears flow freely onto the blanket of my jacket. The notebook that she had held onto tightly finally releases, her tense grip having broken the binding and letting the pages drift downward individually.
Hello, dinosaur dancer. Oh.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I know you're gonna ask. Let me get
every time I go, oh, you should just automatically.
It's like, okay. Let me get that folder up. I'll just keep that folder up as we go along. We'll just send them to you as we go.
I thought you said sell them to me. I'm like, bitch, I could just get the game.
Yes, pay me. Pay me to give you these screenshots. Okay. I don't know what Olivia's trying to do, but once the last page had drifted back down to the bed, and her full body weight was pressed against my chest. If it weren't for the wall behind me, I'd be on my back and held down by the tired girl. With my head practically atop hers, I feel the last remnants of her shuddering gasps. This didn't work. I'm such an idiot. Why would I? Why would it? It doesn't want to be thinking about Idacon, moron. Okay, plan B. Clearly can't do this alone. Hey, let's go into the living room, alright?
No.
Come on, it's too dark in here. How long will you keep the window like that?
Forever.
Yeah, I don't think Uncle Randy will like that.
No.
Come on.
Forever.
That can't be healthy. You need sunlight. Olivia protests by digging into my shoulder with her muzzle. Guts needs sunlight too. Long sigh. She knows I'm right. Promise to clean it up later? A little closer. Good enough, I guess. Thanks. Really, I think
it's hard to judge, like the distance, unless I'm like,
we're just gonna fucking dinosaur dance.
Yeah, we're dinosaur dancing. I mean, what do you want from us?
You're right. What does one even?
I just typed dinosaur.
I don't know how to fucking. I don't know how to use my own fucking chat. I'm such an idiot. There we go.
How do you do stuff in Twitch?
I don't know, dude. I don't know. Really, I think we should head to the living room. Will you come with me?
No, I want to stay here. Please.
Dang it. Okay, can I at least pick out a movie or something from the living room? She nods her head in response.
Have you ever watched the 2001 animated movie Dinosaur?
I'm sorry, hold on. I'm doing more shit.
I was like, this is Olivia asking Inko. I was trying to do a bit, and you were just like, no.
There we go.
Oh, man. Really? Oh, the power.
Curb, hey, I fuck off. Did Dinosaur
I saw it in theaters, too.
Did Dinosaur come out in this universe?
Why not? What would they call it?
Human.
Yeah, Umi.
It's just,
I've seen Umi. It's about a little human.
It's about a fish.
It's about a fish.
It's about evolution.
Crawls out of the sea and ruins it for everyone.
There's this little funny monkey man. He makes sexual innuendos.
Platinum Dinosaur, yeah. Well, at least now when a bot comes up, I can just get rid of them. So
that's exactly why.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, if I'm doing a line, then there you go. You can do it for me.
Because I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
Someone starts making fun of you, I'm probably just gonna think it's funny.
And that's fine. Dude, if people mock me, as long as it's for content, I don't care.
Well, yeah, as long as they're not being, like, unnecessarily cruel, then it's like, nah, bitch, get the fuck out.
Now I'll step in. You're just my bot getter.
Yeah, no, that's,
if my auto shit...
I'll be bot getter.
Yeah, if my auto shit doesn't do it. Anyway, do you need anything else? I'm not in game. I'm in chat. Fuck. Shit.
There's some soda in the fridge. Bring some for both of us.
No, Mal. We bring this up because sometimes we get people coming in chat, bots coming in chat being like, hey, buy a viewer bot. And it happened the other day and...
Yeah.
I deleted it and Curb just goes...
I couldn't do nothing.
Yeah, and Curb just goes, thank you. And I'm like, yeah, mm-hmm. Like, don't even acknowledge it. Just keep playing the game. Alright. I move my legs over the edge of the bed and hop off. Oh. Well, I guess that's paint.
That must have been from when she fell.
Oh, yeah.
Because remember, she fell off of her. Yeah.
Throwing the fountain scene. Yeah, I guess that's legit.
She just stands up. God, my knee's killing me.
Olivia, gotta
you're
walk
standing.
This off.
Oh shit! She just falls over.
I forgot. I forgot. Olivia gasps as the blanket comes up with me. Oh my
yeah, it's
god.
bad bruise, though.
You weren't supposed to see that.
Olivia, are you alright? What happened? Olivia hides a tear-marked face with her hands of shame.
I tried to walk.
Oh, so I get maybe... Oh, no, I guess it could have been the same time.
Oh, okay, yeah. You... What?
Yeah.
Her hands drop along with her head.
I don't know.
Because she can, like, stand.
Yeah, well, see, I was wondering about that, because when they talk about the knee thing, I'm wondering if she's able to, like, rotate her hips, and if she's on her knees and using her tail for balance, she can, like, move that way.
Yeah.
Like, I'm saying, I don't know if she is paralyzed from the waist down, or if it's some other condition that, like, she just does not have the strength to stand completely. You know what I mean? I was doing serious things about this.
Yeah, I mean,
Thank you, Jafabin.
I've seen people do the knee wobble before, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that in a bit.
Yeah. See, so yeah, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure what exactly her condition was that she needed a wheelchair for.
Because there's a bunch of different ways and
right. Plethora.
Yeah. With eyes drained of life, she stares at the mess of papers before her.
Everything's gone. Nothing makes sense anymore. All I have is this hollow feeling. And I wasn't thinking at all, and...
Olivia looks up at me again, eyes pleading for something.
I tried for a miracle, okay? Do you blame me?
I don't know what to say. Does it hurt?
I'm fine. Just tingles. Maybe that means there's still some feeling below my knee. Isn't that good?
No, it's not. We need a first aid kit or something. Good luck, Jack.
It's not even that bad.
What if it gets infected? I watch as Olivia gets ready to protest, but finally sighs in defeat.
Fine, just get it over with.
I'll go get Sophia. She'll probably know how to...
No!
Why not?
I don't want them to know, alright?
Olivia, I'm not a doctor. Damn it, Olivia. I'm not a doctor.
Then why am I with you?
I'm supposed to marry a doctor lawyer. I can't even remove a splinter without screwing something up. Olivia casts a look aside. Man, she's not intending to follow up on this at all. I'll be right back, okay? Olivia softly whines.
You need to show Mal that image of Olivia just getting up, not dealing with this shit.
Hold on, yeah, I still have it saved on my desktop. I can do that real quick. Oh, where is Mal on my friends list? Can't be that low.
So, Mal.
There we go.
I'm kind of taking that two different ways: a physical breaking or like a breaking the bank type of thing.
Come on, where is it? I know it's on my desktop. There it is. I was gonna say I just looked at it the other day.
So she also said, feeling below her knees.
Yes.
So yeah, I'm starting to think that she can move about her legs from the knee up.
Right. Yeah.
So it's just below.
I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, you need the feeling at your knees to be able to do the knee walk.
Yeah, well, yeah, but that's what I'm getting at. Is because, like I was saying before, I wasn't completely sure, but now it's just kind of solidifying in my mind.
Yeah. With haste, I quietly leave the room to search for anything that might be able to help. After rummaging through the house's medicine cabinet and freezer, I managed to find an ice pack, a first aid kit, and Neolithin?
I mean, that's how I would say it.
Damien's not around. He's probably in his room still. Alright, this should hopefully be enough. I returned to find Olivia exactly where I left her. Well, I hope so. Olivia's making a break for it.
She just walked away.
Yeah, he's fucking rolling down the street being like, I gotta get away from this man. Oh.
She must be the best roller.
Yeah.
She's a gator, after all.
The first aid kit is placed on the bed next to her. Yeah, we're sandbagging that. Olivia adverts her gaze away from me as I tend to her wound. Grabbing the Neolithian, I squeeze a dollop of the medical cream on the injury and spread it evenly. Then I apply the ice pack to the wound and wrap the whole thing up with gauze, making sure not to make it too tight. Although my work is clumsy, it takes 3 or 4 tries to maybe 10 minutes to get it right. Alright, I think that should do it. Let me know if it gets too cold. I look up to see Olivia still looking away from me, giving her best pouty expression. I know you don't like being taken care of, but I don't want you to get hurt.
Yeah, well, it's still weird.
Place a gentle hand on the side of her snoot. God, snout. Oh my god, how many times in Snoot game did I say snoot instead of snout?
I would always say snoot. I would just forcibly say snoot. No. So I don't understand why you care.
No, I'm gonna redo this. I place a gentle hand on the side of her snout, gently coaxing her to look back at me. Feeling better? She still tries to look annoyed, even as I use my thumb to caress her cheek. Eventually, the last of her defenses fall, and a faint, pained smile forms across her face as she nestles further into my hand.
Yeah, a bit.
Good. With that taken care of, I finally breathe a sigh of relief. Now to figure out the next issue, or to get her to the living room. She's definitely not going to do her silly knee walk, not with how her knee currently looks like the world's largest grape. That left only one real option. Forgive me, legs, for what you're about to go through. You're gonna pick up that fucking gator.
Yeah.
With the utmost care, I slowly stride into the living room with Olivia in my arms.
I did not get Gator laying on Inko.
You did not.
The world is a fucking lie.
Then it is ending 4, I guess. But that's still cute. It was so very cute. I can feel her claws digging in my back of my jacket and her tail bumping against my leg. Getting through her door is a struggle, but Olivia coaches me through it and even shuts the door with her tail. Damien's laying on the couch, engrossed in some game. This isn't Rock Ring. This is a tail job. Oh, well, we can't show that one on stream, but that's really funny.
See, I knew you'd get a kick out of that. When I first saw it, I was like, this isn't Rock Ring.
No, because it's the same, because you know the porn bit where the guy's like, I'm not at the beach. This is a bathtub. Look, that has to be what this is referencing. He turns to see us at the sound of Olivia's door closing.
Hey, there you guys are.
Vinny waves from the recliner.
Liv, Inky!
Ah, Vinny, I've seen you've gotten better.
I fell from the ceiling! When you finally hung up the phone, I didn't have to talk about shitty movies anymore. I came down.
I like the idea that, like, just Vinny's on, like, the proverbial second floor of this house and he just fell through the floor. And that's what leads
Jumanji style.
Yeah. He must have gone home.
I mean, he is a kid.
Yeah. He could survive it. Dude, kids can survive anything. Once you become
they're like cats.
Yeah, once you become like 18, then you then you can't survive shit. But like when you're like 12, you're indestructible, dude. You can take bullets and you'll just walk them off.
Nah, I wouldn't say indestructible, but yeah, you kind of just say fuck it to shit. You do heal quicker.
He must have gone home while I was bandaging Olivia's leg. Hey guys.
Why are you carrying her like that?
My wheelchair is busted, remember?
I know, but you always like to scoot around on your knees.
For a moment, Olivia and I lock eyes, not knowing how to answer.
He's just helping Liv is all, Vin.
Oh, thank goodness he's caught on.
Dropped a screw. I don't know where it went. Sorry.
You dropped a screw? Why are you playing with screws?
Yeah. Where did these screws come from? They probably came from the outlets that I changed.
Oh, okay.
And they just gathered on the desk. So,
fair enough.
I mean, fidgeters gotta fidget, man.
Yeah. No, I completely feel you.
Because they're practicing, right?
Dude, I can't do my job, like, up at the register without, like, a pen. Because I just sit there and just twirl the pen in my fingers.
Right.
Yeah. Something like that. Damien moves his legs to make room for Olivia.
Well, have a seat. So what's up?
I sit her down on the couch. Just wanted to be out here for a while, get some extra company.
Sorry, I was typing.
No, it's good.
I had to correct Mal.
Do I have money yet? So I kind of want to buy the soundtrack for this game. It'd be good B&B music.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you like jazz?
Yeah, ska's my favorite. Fucking love that song. Not even this game. For sure, for sure.
How the fuck am I negative? Okay, whatever. I guess I'm
My
negative.
cat's name is Poot,
Yeah.
so anytime you can rhyme a word, we always have different songs and sayings to him, like Poot Scoot Boogie. Well, I'm just wiping the floor with Vinny and War Club 40 million here. Did you know that they added women to the whatever, and people are freaking out? Vinny here doesn't care, though.
Oh my god, the Sisters of Battle have been a thing for so long. Let's not get into Warhammer. We'll be here all night.
No, we won't. I don't care. Dude, I looked at the people and I'm just like,
yeah.
Yeah, there's probably badass women in there fucking shit up. I mean,
yeah. Literally Amber's character when we do the tabletop.
Yeah, fucking do it.
Except she couldn't climb a bunch of boxes, but we.
Hey.
Yeah. But Mel.
I can't climb a bunch of boxes.
Mel, I did include you because you played a male character in that game.
I already read the line. You want me to say it again? No. Might switch over to something else soon if this bore fest doesn't end.
I'm hamming for the camera. I know, I just didn't want to make you feel like you're left out of that because, I'm just... Anyway.
You want to give it a shot?
The comment is directed at Olivia. It ricochets to me when he doesn't get a response. Well, I don't play games much at all, but sure.
He just throws the controller, brings out the, I don't know what they're called, the diorama things that have all the hills and shit built into it, and he just displays figures everywhere, and he's like, well, if I'm going to teach you how to play this, you're going to play the right way.
Shit, hold on, where is my Tyranid Harpy?
I don't know what that means.
Chewie and I play the models. We use those models.
Yeah.
So it's just I should have a few.
So so what is that thing called? That map or whatever?
Diorama is a pretty good word for it. I don't know if there's an official word.
See, I figured there would be if a lot of people were using it, because even when I played D&D, we just used a hexagonal map and just drew out stuff.
Right.
So whenever I see the actual models of ruined castle pieces and trees and shit everywhere, I'm just like, that seems cool, but where the fuck do you put it when you're not using it?
Yeah, that is the big thing. To answer Mel's question, no, we still play 8th because 9th did a few changes that we don't really like, so we're still kind of playing with 8th, and they're already talking about releasing 10th version, so we're just holding off. Come on, Olivia, I need a mentor. I look to Olivia, who merely nods at the Damien mini-me.
Awesome! I'll grab the other controllers.
Vinny uses the footrest as the recliner as a springboard to the plastic bin of controllers. With the younger boy busy, Olivia takes the opportunity to readjust herself, sliding herself closer until she's hip to hip with me.
Here you go.
Vinny offers 2 translucent controllers.
Oh, yes.
Shit, dude, he hands over the afterglows. While I take one, Olivia holds up her hand.
I'll sit this one out for now, little man.
Okay.
Controller in hand, I give the brothers a thumbs up. All eyes on the screen now, we start. And I have no clue what is happening. There's so much happening on the screen, I can't even tell which section of the screen I'm in. All I can tell is that there's a lot of green things screaming in Cockney and a lot of viscera.
Oh, yeah, those boys. See, I know those boys.
Dude, the orc boys. I don't think this is appropriate for Vinny, but then again, he's really getting into it.
Darn those dirty greenskins.
Dude, he's got
Don't worry. Don't worry, brother. They'll be cleansed with holy fire.
Vinny's got the right mindset.
Nash,
Wait a
Nash
minute.
would kick your ass over that. That's how I know about him.
Olivia's a green skin.
Yeah.
In the corner of my eye, I see Olivia leaning forward. She's slowly becoming engrossed in the mayhem on display, and her tail thumps with a massive stomp our in-game avatar delivers to the greeny, shouty things. Focus back on the screen, the fiery particle effects and heavy blams continue. I don't know how long it went. Actually, it should be loud dakas. The loud dakas continue. Excuse me, fucking via just glasses. I don't know how long it went, just that by the end of the stage or whatever, there were cramps in my hand in spots I never knew could cramp. Some animation plays out on the screen, giving me a reprieve to set the controller down in my lap. So, how'd I do?
You see the rank on the screen by your guy there?
No, there's only one next to yours and Vinny's.
Well, there you go. Yeah, I had that thought in my head too. There's your answer.
Oh.
You're just so good that, you know, they just didn't know how to rank you, dude.
Yeah.
I tell you.
You didn't even get one, dude.
You suck pretty bad. Give me mine.
I pick up her controller on the floor and she takes it. With some practice motion, she enters the match.
All right, I'll show you how you really play this game.
Now with Olivia in our squad, she manages to pick up my slack.
Your squad? You're not playing.
No, it's 4 controllers now.
Oh, okay.
I think so.
I was
anyway.
confused then.
Watching Olivia play and with her
Oh,
tutorship,
yeah, okay.
I start to get the hang of the game. For a moment,
I was in the wrong.
For a moment, I look away from the virtual bloodshed and see that Olivia is enjoying herself. Surrounded by her folks playing this silly game for a few hours. Just for a while, she's feeling a little better. A few games later, there's a knock at the door. Vinny jumps up to get it.
Hi, Dad.
The figure stumbles in through the blizzard and removes his heavy jacket.
Jeez, this weather. Hey, y'all. Ingo, I didn't expect you to still be here.
Good evening, Randy. Randy tosses down the bag of salt that's on his shoulder to the living room floor with a loud thud.
Playing games together, I see. Hope that means you all got your homework all squared away. Yeah, it's taken care of. Vinny threw his in the garbage disposal, though.
I didn't.
See, he's denying it. Hey, War Club, then. You've probably gotten more use out of that game than me by now. I knew he was fucking, like, the best player in the house. Nah, your record's still here. Want to join us?
Dude, that is family goals for me, man. Randy sucks the air in through his teeth.
Tempting, very tempting. But it's my turn to figure out dinner tonight. Oh, come on, Pops. You barely get time to relax like this. I don't know, but the rules are rules. Plus, I hate to have your mom cook after enduring all that cold. Poor thing is more frozen than an ice cube. Tell you what.
Something warm does sound pretty good right about now. Oh, I just remembered. Hold on, I think I got something. Aha! I hold out the coupon I was compensated with from the art contest.
One free warmth.
One single year warmth. 2 large 2-topping pizzas for $13. Damien Pogs.
Oh.
I'm unsure if Damien or Vinny's face lights up more at the mention of pizza, but Randy's outshines both by the insane price drop. Even Olivia's heartbeat slightly intensifies.
Holy moly. Is that real?
I pass it over to him. I've been saving it for a while. Seems like a pretty good time.
Well, alright. Let's make it a pizza party then.
Randy takes a moment to dial the number to make the order. I go check in on Olivia, who looks just as ecstatic as the Payne brothers. It's just pizza. No need to hyperventilate.
I know, it's like a goddamn treat for them.
Oh, come on.
I'm an adult. Basically have pizza all the time.
I so need this right now.
So about half an hour. What's your favorite?
And I knew. Anchovies.
More meat, yeah, okay. Really?
Yeah. They don't sell them much these days, though.
They've gone extinct.
Probably. The meteor. It was a tiny meteor.
Something to keep in mind. Randy finishes his call and gives a celebratory fist bump.
You're a lifesaver, Inca. I was planning on getting together some sashimi or something. Sophia said she was finally ready to try my specialty. Ooh, good save on the not being a fucking dick.
Yeah. Yeah, ooh. Skipping the sushi cutscene, or sushi scene. Ooh.
Yeah. We got 2 large meat lovers coming in. And this place is pretty fancy. They got that stuff you like, Olivia. So I asked for an extra pie, piled high with as much as they can put on it.
Olivia's face beams with joy, the end of her tail wagging like an excited puppy's.
Yeah, she looks like my cat before he bites my toe.
Well, let's hope Olivia doesn't do that.
I wonder if she would
bite your toe?
Because he doesn't like... Yeah, so he doesn't bite, like he's not attacking my foot, but he's... You know that video of the bird flies on the table and the bird slowly opens its mouth to try to eat the fly?
No.
Or it flies away? Oh, then I'll have to find it and show you.
Okay.
He does that. He slowly goes and then, like, nips my toe.
Yeah, that's fine. Beeper the other week, you know, because I sleep, and I sleep in my boxers, you know, I find it comfortable. And I open the door, and Beeper...
Don't know why I needed to know that.
It's gonna be important. Beeper strides on in, and he comes up, and he's like, hey, pet me. So I'm like, okay. So I'm sort of petting him. And he looks at my nipple, and he's like, yeah, I'm hungry. And he just clamps his teeth around my nipple. And I'm like, bro, ow. And it fucking hurt.
Cats, man.
Yeah, God love them. At least it's not the Hellion Butters. Fucking Butters.
Butters.
I hate him. He's the worst. But I love him. But I hate him. But I love him. But I hate him.
Why is it so hard to find a video of this damn bird? Yeah, I'll try to look later. Alright, the king is in the house. Someone give me a turn.
I forfeit my controller to the Patriarch. He gracefully takes it and shoos Vinny off of his seat. The little one repositions himself on the carpet. As I watch the family play together, I feel a pang of jealousy. Especially as Randy and the brothers banter with one another, really getting into their on-screen characters. While Olivia remains silent, I see a smile tugging at her lips as her fingers hammer away at her controller's buttons. Blah, blah, blah. I try to picture my own family in their places, but the image is so surreal that it could be displayed as a piece of modern art. Shaking off those thoughts, I return my focus to the television and the hyper-violence on display. Still no clue what's happening on screen. I want to ask Randy about what War Club is all about, especially with all the funny accents being thrown around. Maybe Olivia can fill me in later. As far as I can tell, it's just dudes in the silliest looking armor fighting really ugly aliens that happen to have British accents. Randy, I thought you'd be trying to prep those fish I'd bought by now. Randy!
Change of plans.
Randy, stop focusing on your game. Where's dinner?
I'm trying to look up this video, Sophia.
While playing video games?
God damn it. Oh, God damn it. I closed the tab. Sophia, get the pizzas. English.
What pizzas?
The pizzas! Damn it, woman, the pizzas! Ingo threw us an offer I couldn't refuse. It's a pizza party now.
The Dino Patriarch looks at his watch, and as if summoned by the simple gesture, a series of knocks sound off from the front door.
That would be our dinner.
Randy heads for the door with a hand already reaching for his wallet. Right, pizza party! Right, because I'm like, oh yeah, you know, and all Sophia is fucking, oh my god, I forget his name, Spears. Sophia is Spears now, so it's Curb's character now. But yeah,
yeah.
Pizza party? Christmas isn't until next month. Isn't it a little early to start with this sort of thing?
Of course not. There's always time for a little fun. It's Friday night. It's Friday.
I like to think that entire time Randy's just staring at a calendar. He's just like trying to like read it, squinting.
Oh,
it's Friday.
It's Friday night, Sophia. Oh, no wonder I don't have work tomorrow.
I was wondering what was up with that. Randy returns with the boxes stacked on his arms. Oh, you're just gonna throw that in chat? Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
it's the burb.
Well, let's take a look at that. As it's on TikTok. Oh boy, you won't be able to watch this in a couple months.
It was the only place I could find it.
No, I've never seen this before.
You've never seen it?
No.
You see how slowly
like,
the bird is just like, I'm gonna get it.
Like, what's your plan, dude?
That is how Pooh just tries to bite my toe. He's just slowly like, if I go super slowly, maybe he won't notice. Anyways, let's dance.
He sets the boxes on the kitchen table and hands his wife the used coupon. Wow. Alright then.
See? Okay, everyone, get a plate and get some. Feel free to make a mess if you want. Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Feel free to make a mess if you want cleanup duty.
So wait, they kept the coupon? Like, bruh.
Yeah, that is pretty funny. They framed the coupon. This is the time we almost saved money.
Like hang it up on the mantle. Oh, good memories. We'll never forget this day.
It's my first coupon. Dick was like, what?
What the fuck? Damien,
how old are you, Randy?
Damien, your family's weird.
He's just staring at you, smiling. What?
Damien and Vinny leap from their positions and have their plates in a blink of an eye. The air is filled with the delicious scent of sauce and cheese as Randy opens up all the boxes. Damien
oh god.
Vibrating.
His two sons had aneurysms.
Yo, the pogging was too strong. I kind of want, like, I'm gonna have to work on this, but I kind of want, like, a Damien Pog as a Twitch emote.
I mean, I was gonna say, just clip that face out.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'll work on that later when we're allowed to go through the assets.
Yeah.
Damien and Vinny immediately dive for the meat lover's pizza like ravenous sharks. The pepperoni and sausage pizza on the table looks appealing, but Randy passes a plate with a slice of anchovy pizza over to Olivia.
Thanks, Uncle Randy.
Dang, the anchovy one actually looks pretty good. I don't want to get up to get my own plate, though. Say, Olivia, could I try one of... I need to work on a teeth chomping sound effect we can use.
Like that?
No, because I can't hear it.
Picked up. Yeah.
yeah, like mine's not either, so...
Mine.
I count the fingers on my hand to make sure it's still intact. Oh, come on, I just want to see what it's like. Ah, that old glower.
Good luck with that, Inko.
Consider what I could do to get Olivia to share. Now, I recall something so long ago that it feels like a lifetime ago. I slowly reach for Olivia again. She bares her teeth at me, but instead of going towards the box, my hand lands on her tail, and slowly pets the muscular appendage. The tip of her tail starts to wag happily, and the Gator girl's anger melts away, only to flare up when she pulls her tail away from me.
Boy!
Her face is red with embarrassment. Can I have a bite now?
No.
Her mouth snaps shut as my hand reaches for her tail again.
Inko!
I give the appendage a gentle scritch this time, and it's once again pulled away. How about...
Okay, I get it.
She pouts, but holds a slice out for me to bite. The pizza's absolutely smothered beneath the pepperoni and anchovies.
But only one bite.
How greasy this looks, I don't think I'd survive a second. Still, I bring the plate close and slide the pizza to the edge, taking a sampling bite from it.
Good, right?
Absolutely. I feel the need to ravenously devour the single slice now, but instead choose to savor the flavor with minuscule bites. Yeah, holy crap, this is good.
It is. But that's the only bite you're getting.
You sure? I wiggle my finger, my finger. I wiggle my fingers at her.
Fingies.
My fingies. I wiggle my fingers at her, and she promptly swats my hand.
No! I mean, yes!
She tries to hold a glare, but I can see her lips quivering with mirth. I hand her back the plate, and she resumes consuming her extra fishy slice. Damien hands me another plate, this time with a slice covered with various meats. And while that one was still delicious, the indirect kiss-flavored anchovy pizza is still the best thing I'd ever tried. Of all time. We hung that slice of pizza.
Yeah, we framed it above the mantle. It's next to the cross.
And the coupon.
We now worship that slice of pizza.
The festivities continued even after the pizzas were finished. I never have pizza often, but whoever this Mo fella... Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, kids, eat my pizza.
You're not in on?
Yo, Jerry.
Wait! Jerry, is that you? Oh shit, I've been found out. What are you doing? Get it, girl! I'm back in the kitchen!
I miss Mo.
I mean, we'll probably see him in mods.
Oh, we will definitely be seeing him in mods later. I never have pizza often, but whoever this Mo fella is, hands down makes it the best in town. Inside, Damien and Vinny decide to break out a plethora of different party games for us to play. No one bothered to keep track of time. We all were too enraptured by the pixelated entertainment before us. Which is how I've missed my last chance home. Miss Payne didn't look too upset, though. In fact, I think they were expecting me to spend the night again. Especially with how Randy had been so quick to pull out some blankets and pillows for me. Is this the same? It is not. Okay. Both of the parents insisted I stay, and it's not like I could realistically walk home. So once again, I'm staying over, and currently sat at the foot of the couch with Olivia, and we're both bundled up to stave off the chilly winter night. The soft, growling purr that Olivia makes when she's content has become almost therapeutic to me. So, how are you feeling?
Better, thank you. For dragging me out here. I didn't know how much I needed it.
I'm glad. Her palms wrap around my left hand and she gives me a gentle smile, followed by a colossal yawn. You ready to hit the hay? She shakes her head.
I don't want to go back in my room. I want to stay out here with you.
Randy would probably kill me.
I'll bite him back.
Come on, I'll see you in the morning. Olivia yawns again, driving her to accept her need for sleep. After carrying Olivia to her room, I sleep on the couch once more. And as I lay on that couch, parsing through the past few days, the thoughts warp into a dream. Yeah, they whap.
Thoughts whap.
One in which Olivia and I both stood before the park fountain, making a happy wish for the future. Mornings in the Payne residence were lively, to say the least. Or maybe it's because it's a Saturday. That is to say, my weekend sleep schedule was cut far shorter than I would have liked. Mostly by Damien's little brother landing feet first on my chest and knocking the air out of my lungs this weekend. I have a skip button. I'm barely a minute in before I realize that I'm not even reading anything on my phone screen. There are words, but they aren't saying anything, just paragraphs of probably fake personal events and vague calls to action. Man, if that ain't fucking the truest shit. Have they always been this... Vapid? That thing pick up. Have they always been this... vapid? I decided to finish my breakfast without any literary TV static directing me. We have a skip button. Soon enough, I feel a distinct vibration in my pocket. Pulling out my phone again, I check my notifications to see a text message from Olivia.
Ding ding, rope service. Come drag me out of bed.
It's pretty cute.
It's a fucking adorable.
Figured she'd need help. After all, there's no way she's dragging herself anywhere with that knee. I excuse myself from the living room and head towards Olivia's room, with Damien giving me an approving nod. Make sure to knock twice.
What they could have done?
What could they have done?
Well, I guess they're middle-income family, but my thought would be to make something that if she wanted to move about without her wheelchair, is to...
Yes?
Make something with wheels. You know how, like... We'll just make something with wheels that can go, like, on her, calf area or whatever.
Right.
So when she's in that position, she can just sit on the thing and then use her tail to propel herself forward.
I mean, sure, yeah.
I mean, why not?
But I guess it's never really been a problem before, right?
I don't know. I don't know how often she breaks her wheelchair.
No, wheelchairs aren't exactly expensive. I mean, okay, so I was at Walmart the other day. I was at Walmart the other day and I saw them on sale for like $150. Which is like a bit, yes, but I don't know. I was expecting a bit more.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I've not
I guess,
looked at the price of wheelchairs
I guess,
before.
Like you said, if they're pogging over 2 large pizzas for $13, that is... well, I don't know.
What's shield mode?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I'll tell you that later.
Okay.
It's like...
So, you say you're gonna tell me later, and then you start to explain. It's fine. You can tell me later.
I make sure to knock twice before letting myself in. Morning, sleepyhead.
Morning, stupid head.
With Olivia's wounded knee, carrying her is even more difficult than before. I hate to admit it, but I almost dropped her leg at least twice on the way. Thank crap to Jesus for Coach Solly's training. I thought she had an extra limp with her wounded knee. I was like, oh, that's a good touch. But at last we're here.
Welcome back to the land of the living.
Morning, Olivia.
Olivia's eyes still closed, mumbles out what sounds like a good morning as I set her down on the couch.
This should be the same?
Yeah, it's not letting up.
Okay.
How are you feeling?
Alright, I guess. Still a bit groggy.
What about, I pat my knee, which Olivia seems to pick up on.
Oh, right. It feels a bit better. Tingly feeling's gone. It still looks swollen.
We might need to redress it then. Hopefully it should be more manageable by Monday. By the way, what did you do with the ice pack?
Oh, Guts is using it as a waterbed.
Oh, that's awesome. Sure hope it doesn't pop. Stagnant ice pack water sounds terrible to be in. Timmy and Vinny start shouting in victory as the home team gets the final score.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Thank you.
What a slap shot!
Or the excitement in the room. Watching hockey again? Sophia settles herself onto the recliner, opening up her laptop. Here we go. But first... Hey, Olivia.
I know I didn't rasp it, but...
That's good. When you get your wheelchair back, you can go anywhere. Where do you want to go?
Anywhere. Let's go watch some drunk fucking dude at the mall.
Okay.
Wait, so you're asking me out?
She falls, eerily silent as she turns her head towards me, eyes wide open. Yeah, I'm asking you out on a date. I'll take you wherever you want. Olivia's mouth opens and closes while she looks at me in astonishment. Olivia, you okay? Ooh! Oh, sorry, that's a full-on ooh! I find myself trying not to laugh. Olivia throws herself at me in the strongest hug I'd ever felt. Her arms and even her tail wrapped around me, pressing me tightly against her as she laughs in that cute gremlin giggle of hers. While that giggling is infectious, my face is pressed against Olivia's ample bosom.
Oh my. Come on, you guys, get a room.
Maybe two.
No, too happy.
Getting a little hard to breathe now.
Gosh, this is the first good thing to happen in forever.
I can't even move my arms. Olivia's caught them against my own sides. Wait, she's shifting.
No.
On our side.
Death roll.
Olivia, no. We're on our sides now, and I can finally pull my head out enough to take in some air. So whoa!
Ah, sweet death roll. Yeah. No. Yes.
Oh, so that's what's happening. As I feel myself flipped over Olivia for a split second, and then I'm back to being beneath her. And then back again with just enough time to breathe. How the fuck am I gonna voice this? Hold on.
Wait.
Hold on.
I haven't even decided.
No. Oh, I gotta make sure I have enough. Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the ass and probably not even gonna be worth the bit. Olivia, we haven't even decided where to go. Let's fucking box out of here.
I was like, I don't even know what you did.
I spun my chair around while reading the line.
I mean, it worked, so. Yeah.
I feel like I'm in some kind of personal carnival ride, being spun wildly around across the living room floor in Olivia's arms. It's fun, but very, very dizzying. Oh.
Olivia.
Back to black. Hold on. I can't show this. When the Gator finally tires herself out, I find myself laid atop her. And while I should feel very embarrassed about our compromising position... Oh,
no. Yep.
Even that one's got me.
I love how you cannot pronounce compromising.
Compromising, shut up.
In my compromising.
Fuck off. Say the line. Wait, no, this is my line. I'm grinning ear to ear looking down. I'm grinning ear to ear looking down at my equally happy and lighthearted girlfriend beneath me. It was very cute. Okay, now say the line.
No.
He's too busy saving
dancing dinosaurs.
He's too busy saving the screenshot.
You good, Inko?
Just vomits. Just fucking vomits. Like,
Excuse me, I'm drowning in Gator.
Too dirty.
Pretty wild response. You just asked where a date would be.
Doesn't matter.
Her voice shrinks, enough so that even as close as I am to her, I can barely make it out.
I was hoping for so long.
Seeing that gentle smile of hers, it sets my heart aflutter. So, where do you want to go?
You decide. I got nothing.
Me? Somewhere I can take Olivia to really show her a good time. How about a picnic? See if it warms up a bit and check out some of the more scenic places around. It's November, Inko. It's not getting any warmer. Oh, Cadria is beautiful and I want to explore it a bit.
So do I.
For a brief moment, the connection between Olivia and I feels stronger than ever as we stare into each other's eyes until she goes right back into keeping me in a warm, scaly embrace. Sure, it was right in the middle of the living room with Damien still present, but none of that matters to me. The rest of our day was spent in that living room, playing more games on the old TV. Hours fly by, and Olivia keeps switching up games. I think she was trying to find something that I would particularly enjoy, or at least be good at. Shame then that I seem to have been born lacking any gaming talents at all. Hey, same Inko, but I still manage.
I was gonna say, just like you.
Yeah.
Hey, a character you can actually relate to.
I know, right? Between Anon being a 4chan shit poster and Inko being Inko.
Dude,
we
don't talk about Inko.
We all still had fun.
We have to talk about Inko right now, but
we do.
I don't want to talk about Inko.
No, it's fine. We're slowly improving. One would say we're slowly climbing up the stairs.
I honestly, I think the Gator is just getting cuter, and that's about it. Inko's still a shithead. Fucking Inko.
Chat's a fucking shit. When the sun began to set through, I decided I should head home. I need a shower and change of clothes, and both of Damien's parents were still out. I felt bad when I left Damien's place that night. Or rather, I felt bad looking at Olivia as I walked away from his house. It only grew worse as I went from the metro to my quiet neighborhood and ultimately our empty home. Seeing the small pile of letters at the front door made me realize what that feeling was. Loneliness. Maybe I should have just waited to ask the Paynes if I could have spent the entire weekend. But if I did that, would I be overstaying my welcome? I don't want to abuse the hospitality after all. Ping. Drawing my phone from my pocket, I see that Olivia just sent me a new doodle.
Ring tomorrow.
Well, I can handle a little loneliness, for now. Sure. Kicking my door closed, I head for my computer so I can continue talking to her online. I lose track of how much time we spend instant messaging and sharing videos. But by the time I check my computer's clock, I realize it's past midnight. I didn't even go through my typical...
3:30.
It's still 3:30 though. Or maybe 7, I don't know. I don't even go through my typical routine of checking for updates to my forums and blogs. Shoot, how am I going to be exhausted tomorrow? I'm going to be exhausted tomorrow.
How am I going to be exhausted tomorrow?
Oh my God.
I don't want to be too excited.
Totally worth it. The next few days went very similar to the first. Visiting the Payne residence and hanging out with Olivia's family became my new routine after school. It's about time, because I was sort of thinking, like, he's still calling the Payne's house Damien's house when it's like, okay, like, you're kind of now entering a serious relationship with Olivia. It should now kind of switch to Olivia's house, so I like that that's now starting to affect the inner monologue.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I would just consider it both their house.
I mean, yeah, of course, but just the Paynes in general.
Yeah.
On Monday, I got around to shoveling the snow off of the driveway like Randy had asked me for. It was laborious to do, but it felt good to get it done.
You can say laborious, but you couldn't say compromising.
Shut up! Just shut. Felt even more rewarding when Randy thanked me with some sashimi he mentioned during the weekend.
Oh no.
As I trip over the word sashimi.
No, not that. Just thinking, oh no, you brought sashimi back into this?
Not the sushi talk again.
Ugh.
Eventually, I'd gotten in the habit of leaving sticky notes for my parents, letting them know where I was. Not that they care too much as long as I'm home by bedtime, yes.
No, just... I made it a habit to leave sticky notes for my parents. Parents come home, oh my god, dementia. Your son wandered off again. Talking about Gator girlfriends.
Oh my god, like he's just in the real world, like no dinos or anything. It's just...
See, that should have been ending 1.
You're just some schizo.
Not the fucking heartbreak that I got.
I'm sorry.
I needed an odd taxi ending, not...
Caveman on, you know what to do for the next game.
The worst day of my life.
I won't lie, spending most of my afternoons watching Vinny and Damien yell at the TV wasn't particularly entertaining, but Olivia's presence was enough for me. On Friday, though, while Vinny and Damien were preoccupied by a foam sword duel in the backyard, I decided to plan for our date.
It's still November.
Shut up.
You guys complain about the cold all the time. Now you're gonna go outside and have foam battles?
There's fucking snow, apparently. I guess it's gone by Friday.
You know what? That could be true.
It is California, I guess.
Yeah, well, I mean... See, I thought it was LA area. LA doesn't get snow. Cajon Pass gets snow, but no one lives in Cajon Pass.
The weather that weekend was supposed to be warm, and I managed to convince Olivia that this would be our last chance for a real picnic. That only leaves the location. We'd been arguing well until the night over text, trying to decide where to go. I think the beach would be nice.
It's fucking winter! No way, the marine layer will screw with the weather. How about we go back to the arcade?
Seriously? That place smelled horrible.
You're right. There's nowhere worth going in Volcadria Bluffs anyway.
Volcadria Bluffs, huh? Yo, I know this empty high school. I hear the roof's a nice place to hang out. Does Volcadria actually have bluffs?
Yeah, dummy, the place was named after them.
Have you ever seen them?
I don't even know what a bluff is. No.
Well, sounds perfect then.
Well, those are ages away.
Come on, it'll be fun to get away from home for a bit.
Fine.
Who's driving us, Liz? I'll be over in the morning then.
No, we're gonna just roll down the hill in the wheelchair.
It could take fucking hours, apparently.
Sure. Nighty-night.
I left my phone rest on my bed as I smiled to myself. I'll have to look up where exactly the bluffs are in the morning, but I'm sure they'll look nice. And if not, well, they ought to be something exciting there. Just snap of the fingers, it's day now. After researching our destination and getting dressed, I did one last check of myself to make sure I hadn't forgotten anything. Wallet, phone, keys. Good things come in threes. Wallet, phone, water bottle, extra sunglasses, written instructions for the metro lines we'd have to take. I'm officially ready to go. He did not mention keys. I'm calling it now, he's gonna get locked out. Before I leave, I make sure to leave...
He might not care. That's an excuse to go over to the Payne's house.
Fair enough. Before I leave, I make sure to leave a sticky note on the fridge to let my parents know where I'll be. Maybe they'll finish watching daytime television in time to see it before I get home.
Going to jump off a cliff. Bye.
Cliffs of Dover just starts playing. Ha. It's only a short trip to the closest station to Olivia's neighborhood, and a short walk from there to our house. The Payne's place is as welcoming as ever. It's starting to feel a bit like a second home by now. In the chilled weather, the yard's growth has slowed, but it's starting to peek through the thin layer of snow. I hope I'm not commissioned to mow now, too. Should let Olivia know I'm here. I'm here, you ready?
I'll be out in a minute.
Is the door unlocked?
No. Don't come in yet.
What?
Just stand by the curb and be ready. It's gonna be cool.
Oh boy.
She's gonna deja vu.
I stand by the curb and, as instructed, facing the door. After a moment, it swings open and
Oh, she's got a flower.
a green blur shoots out of the door and directly for me. I know better than to flinch. Olivia's tail slams the ground and breaks her to a halt with a stylish skid.
You're here.
I am. It looks like you finally got your wheelchair.
Yeah, came in yesterday. Didn't want to tell you to make it a surprise.
Has a new wheelchair smell.
Tell me.
Well, it looks the same. I do notice how it's lacking all of the old scarring her original one had.
So, did you hear?
Hear what?
Did you hear it? Exactly. I can sneak up on you now.
In your dreams. So, you ready for our date? There's a sudden rush of jittery nerves in my chest. It is my first time taking someone out on a date. Trying to rationalize.
It's your third.
Huh? Oh,
It's his third time.
It's the third, okay. Trying to rationalize it still doesn't help my nervousness, though. So we're going on a picnic, but like, where's the fucking picnic? Is he gonna have it delivered?
I mean, you technically could.
Yeah, I'm ready.
I mean, just fucking Uber Eats that shit.
Just Uber Eats your picnic date.
I mean, why not?
Have it with your Uber driver. The Uber driver just shows up like, oh man, you ordered a picnic for two? He's like, yeah, you're my date, sit down. Sir, I don't think you want your tip, don't you?
I would say that is his tip, is the free food.
He looks at me with a timid smile, hands held together as she tilts her head slightly. She's wearing a new floral hair clip. Come to think of it, it's the first time I've seen her ever accessorize. The hair clip looks cute, Olivia. The worry in her grin melts away into a fully joyous smile.
Thank you, Iko.
Which also helps to ease my own. With my renewed confidence, I step around Olivia and go to grab handlebars. Oh, wait. You've been out all week, you probably don't need any help.
No, it's fine.
Her tail takes my... Yeah, wow.
Our hail.
Yeah, her tail takes my wrist and guides my hand to the handle.
I don't mind at all.
Alright, to the metro station?
Yes, please.
With Olivia in tow, our date begins.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Telling you.
Probably do.
What if, like, he's talking to her, but he just continues to stare at the girl in the corner?
It's been about her the entire time.
It's always been about her. That's ending 4.
That's the extra thing you unlock after getting all the endings.
Oh, yes.
Oh man, I'm sure someone will make a mod about
Oh,
her.
I'm pretty sure.
On the
It's
metro.
bound to happen. Hopefully. Please?
Please. We're asking, we'll pay for it. We'll commission it.
Yeah, Jack will pay for it.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. You paid enough for Thing. We won't mention what Thing is, but
Yeah.
yeah, we'll show eventually.
Yeah.
On the metro, I'm lucky enough to be able to find my normal seat. Olivia folds the seat up and places herself right next to me. Something's different. Oh wow, Christmas lights? Where?
I wish we could see.
I swear, they start setting up earlier every
I
year.
mean, it is like November. The white fluorescence of them, combined with the dimmed lighting of the metro's lights, gives the cabin a more cozy feeling. I feel my photographer's instinct to kick in, but quickly remember that I didn't bring my camera. Olivia,
Soon
please.
enough. No, man. It's natural. Fuck you, Iko. This day's canceled. Soon enough, the whole city will be covered in holiday stuff by the end of the weekend.
Just falls off the train, just falls off.
I mean, she'll survive. She's
I like to think it's
she's like what, 18? Well, no, she's 18 now. She can't survive no more.
No, I like to think that we're above water, so she just like wheels out of the train, falls into water, and just swims away.
Valid.
The mental image of a twinkling...
Also badass.
Yeah, you can just do that. The mental image of a twinkling Volcadria at night is a pleasing thought. There will definitely be some photo-worthy shots during that time. What do you think of all it?
The decorations? I like them. Why wouldn't I?
Yeah, but what's your favorite?
I think wreaths look pretty nice on the lampposts. And I like all the crappy snowmen and snow angels in people's yards. I've always wanted to make my own.
What about the mistletoe?
Yeah. Shut up, you.
Actually, I'm curious. Are there any dino-specific traditions that you guys celebrate during the winter season? Olivia cocks an eyebrow at my question. Hey, I don't know you guys celebrate at end of summer, so I'm just curious if there's any Surian-centric holidays I don't know about.
No, just Christmas or whatever holiday people celebrate around this time. There's probably no dedicated one out of spite of cold.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's a pagan holiday.
Now I can't help but think of doing some ice skating with Olivia. Surely there's wheelchair access for it, right? I look down at Olivia's wheelchair to imagine how it'd look when something interesting catches my eye. There's a small compartment underneath her seat, almost like a cubby hole with some things inside. I almost said chubby hole.
It's a chubby hole.
Chubby hole. What's that?
Oh, I decided to bring my sketch pad with me. You know, since it's my first time going to the bluffs, I wanted to draw out Yuri while we're there.
Smart.
Maybe I shouldn't have.
No, that's completely fine. I was just thinking how I should have bought my camera for the same reason, so I'm glad one of us came prepared. As long as we enjoy our time there, that's all that matters.
You're right.
Olivia takes hold of my hand as she rests her head on my shoulders. Eventually, the metro arrives at our destination. After disembarking the train and leaving the station, my digital map indicates the park is still about a block away. As we make our way there, we soak in the sights of this area of Volcadria.
Florida.
Yeah, Volcadria is just half the continent.
I mean, yeah.
Just like Olivia predicted, many of the surrounding buildings are getting decorated for the holiday season.
Boy, I wish I could see it.
Shut up.
I've never been.
It looks like a summer day, alright?
Yeah, it does.
I've never been around these parts of the city before. Only seen them on car trips.
So this is a first for both of us. I can only imagine what it'll look like once all of this is set up.
Yeah, maybe we could come back here to visit once it is.
Yeah, I like the sound of that. We enter into the park's main park.
Beautiful May Day.
Looks like there's a decent amount of people here this evening, which is surprising given that it's still relatively chilly. Then again, such a prominent landmark in the city would still draw in a crowd, even with certain weather conditions.
There's some food trucks.
Yes, please.
Well, see, there you go. I mean, yeah, see, covered the picnic part.
Give me Tracy. I want Tracy. That'll cover the picnic part. Looks like they got a decent variety of things. Tacos, sandwiches, chicken. Sure, looks like they all have a bit of a line to them.
Not the hot dogs.
Plenty of time to do other stuff. I'm not very hungry yet anyway. Glancing around, there's a few gaps in the tree line with trails heading into them. I picture they're nature trails, maybe birdwatching ones. Do you want to try one of those trails? Olivia looks almost disappointed as she glances between me and the food trucks. So, you could probably grab a snack.
Food trunk.
See, because I've been playing Dragon Ball, so like Trunks, you know. So fucking, I've been reading the word Trunks a lot. So shut up. We could grab a snack first before we head in if you want. She simply shakes her head.
I can wait. Plus, I don't want any arm cramps on the trail.
All right then, let's go. Livia and I head towards the sign, indicating where the trail begins, leisurely walking across the dirt path. The mood is somewhat dampened by the hikers to our front and back, but it doesn't make the natural landscape any less calming. Wow. Honestly,
this, Olivia, is called a fern.
I know what a fern is, Inko. Honestly, I wasn't sure you'd agree to this.
What, a date?
No, the hike. You don't seem very interested in nature.
Well, I wouldn't normally, since a lot of places outside the city aren't built for people like me. But I thought it'd be nice if you were here.
My heart flutters for a second. I'm glad to hear you say that. I think it's a nice break from how busy everything else is. Out here, it's just you and the road, isn't it?
Yeah, I could see that.
You plan on sketching out any landscapes?
I was planning to before we got here, but I think it'd take too long.
Just a sketch then?
I'll think about it.
We continue for another few minutes, admiring the passing scenery. There's less hikers than before. I noticed some hanging back for pictures or moving faster ahead, but that was a while ago now. It's just us and the trees. You think any of the others are into this sort of thing?
The others?
Liz, Damien?
Nah, probably not. Unless it's community service or something, Liz wouldn't be interested. Damien is only interested in setting ants on fire with a magnifying glass.
Nice, Damien.
Ants.
Something wrong?
No, I just imagine Mia driving a tractor for some reason.
Seriously?
Hot farmer.
Yeah, you think she could pull off the farmer look?
Yeah.
I refuse to imagine it. Regardless, a mental image of the
That would have been the perfect moment for one of those snoot images that just pop up on the screen. You know what I'm talking about.
That we have disabled.
Mm-hmm. Oh, are they some in this game?
Oh, the lewds? Yeah. The saucy stuff? Yeah, they're there. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I think there's only 2, though.
Oh, yeah. No, I just didn't know it. I just didn't know if that was just something they decided not to do. Oh.
Regardless,
one of them is Mia as a farmer.
That's a saucy image, yes. Regardless, I meant to...
Yeah. What if her laying on top of him in that adorable way is the saucy image? Good night, Mal.
Oh. Alright, yeah, see you, Mal.
Sleep.
Hold on. Let me... Because...
You are an EP person in a wakey world.
Do they have the saucy? No, they don't.
I don't know.
I'll dig it. Okay. Well, hold on. I just found this, so I'm gonna send this to you.
Whoa. Not a good time to ask.
Anyway, regardless, the mental image of the burgundy-wearing bruiser in overalls and a straw hat invades my head. I hate you. Shaking the thought from my head, I look around to reacquaint myself with the trail. Something's off. This place is quieter than I thought it would be.
That's how the woods are, city boy.
We live 15 minutes apart.
Yeah, I like it quiet. It's nice not to have anybody to worry about. No Mia, no Ben, no Progling, no Scalar. We have the whole world to ourselves, and nobody can ruin that.
That's a good way of looking at it. I had Olivia on the shoulder, and she lets out a low groan as she rests her head against my hand. Are you tired already?
No, just enjoying us.
It wasn't a cloudy day. I'd think my face was starting to get burnt. And just the sun clicked off.
I mean, it happens. That pesky sun.
Another several minutes later, and we're still going strong. You still doing okay?
Yeah, I'm still good.
Still a bit surprising to me how your arms just don't give away from pushing yourself so often.
Well, when you've done it for as long as I have, you start building a tolerance for it.
And you've done it for a while, huh?
As long as I can remember.
Honk.
Did you just run into me? Olivia?
It was a love tap.
Ah, crap, what the hell?
Man, as someone who has had their foot run over a couple too many times from a wheelchair, there is no love tap, there is pain. I turn to face her, looking at the source of the sound. The wheel on her chair is stuck in an indentation on the trail, and she's struggling to push herself out. Without a word, I quickly step behind her and grab her handlebars, helping Olivia push herself from the natural trap.
Thanks, Inko. What was that?
I'm not sure.
That was my leg.
I took a closer look on the trail to investigate. It's Ben. Ben's just lying on the ground.
Olivia, I found a fossil.
Still showing some life. Oh, let's fix that. The indentation that Olivia got caught on extends across the entirety of the trail. It almost looks like a tire track?
Yeah.
Thing got stuck in a tire track. What's a tire track doing on a hiking trail?
Maybe somebody got lazy.
This place is supposed to be pedestrian traffic only. I feel a wave of nervousness overcome me as I glance around the breadth of the trail. You know, I just thought of what this ending is named. Well, I guess we'll see. When's the last time we saw a sign?
You just, like, made me paranoid for a second. Because I'm sitting there, like, thinking, oh, they must have, like, gone off the trail and now they're on a dirt road. And then you're like, oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I remember what the title of this chapter is. And I'm sitting there thinking, what the fuck? Are they going to get lost in the woods and she's going to have to eat them? Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, the ending's named Castaway. Like...
Is it really?
No.
Oh, fuck. Oh my god. JFABN, where are you? Tell me you'll be okay.
Aren't there supposed to be maps around to tell us where we are? Where's everyone else? The realization dawns on me. I have no idea where we are.
Huh? Dude, seriously? I thought you planned this whole thing.
I thought we were following the signs.
Well, we need to find out where we are. I don't want to die out here.
The trail has to lead somewhere, right? If we keep going, we'll find something.
Can we turn back?
And risk getting turned around more? We can't be too far away from something. Just follow the tracks.
Okay, I trust you.
Maybe it is Castaway.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up.
It's the forest. With a heavy sigh, I lead the march along the trail we're on. It's probably some kind of service road for park rangers or maintenance workers who keep the trail safe. If that's the case, we're bound to run into something or somebody that can guide us in the right direction. For every minute that we keep looking for a sign of salvation, the darker it gets. Olivia suggested that I use my phone to find out the right directions, but the lack of bars throws away any means of traversal guidance. Did you close the map? That's supposed to still work despite you losing signal. My man's over here using fucking iMaps. So I keep reassuring Olivia that we'll get out eventually. There's a tinge of worry that's beginning to grow in the pit of my stomach. The last thing I want to do is spend a night in the woods. Huh.
Night in the woods.
One day, we plan on it. At best, I know that as long as I have my phone's compass, we won't be moving in circles. So, westward we are bound, following the trail at the most cautious pace. It's as we crest the blind turn north that we finally hear salvation.
Oh. Well, hey there.
I don't trust this man, he's a cannibal.
Mm.
Which means he won't eat Olivia, but we might be screwed.
I was gonna say, he's just like, Gator girl. Excuse me, miss. Are you gonna eat that?
You're gonna eat your legs.
No, the fucking Inco.
Oh. Okay. we went in two separate directions there.
I don't understand how you were like, oh no, it's a cannibal. So I'm going off of that, and then you're like, oh no, he's a cannibal. He would eat Olivia's legs. Cool.
Because it's like Louisiana, it's Cajun style, you know? Fuck off.
But that wouldn't be a cannibal, would it?
I switched bits halfway through.
Miss,
Shut up.
please, shoot me. I've been stuck here for 47 years, circling the same bush.
Single bush. Oh, thank Raptor Jesus. Finally, another living being. The scruffy looking gent wants to be a park ranger.
You two lost?
Yeah, we sort of got mixed up on the trails and couldn't find any maps.
Uh-huh. Sounds about right. Happens all too often around here.
The man just shoots Olivia and it just plays the River Monsters intro. Or Swamp People or whatever the fuck it is.
I would hang up and go to sleep. I'd be done. Just gone. It's done. Anywho, I'm assuming you two are looking for a particular sight to see.
Yeah, you know the way.
Nope.
He hums in thought for a moment with his head sweeping left and right. Yeah, I know just the place. Here's my bush.
My bush. Please, young lady.
She's a beauty, right? It's a bush.
The gator or the bush? The bush!
He hums in thought for a moment as his head sweeps. Oh, right, I read this. Finally, the ranger smiles and points at a particular path, just wide enough for Olivia's chair.
That one there will lead you to the best view here. And all you need to get back is to take any trail east. They all branch off near the park. East is that way, dumbass.
He goes like, let's see. He just holds up his hands like, the sun is north.
Oh god. North, south, east, and west. What'd you just say? Patrick Star told me it was west.
There's an episode of Fairly Odd Parents where they all go into like books, and every time I think of the directions,
Tom Sawyer shit.
Yeah, it's north, south,
or Huckleberry Finn or whatever.
It's Tom Sawyer, I believe.
Okay.
It's the fucking Unabomber.
It is Ted Kaczynski. It fucking is. I'm glad you pointed it out. I don't want to say it because I just didn't want to say it, but yeah, it's Ted Kaczynski right there.
Oh, great. Hey, man, got any good reading for us? Why, yes, I have a manifesto right here.
Yes.
Do you have to call it a manifesto, sir?
Yes.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yep. Fucking fuck.
Okay, no. Now it's planned. Now this is planned. This bit's taking on.
Don't mention it. Call me Ranger Teddy.
This bit's taking on a whole new form.
Like the game just knew.
Taking the Ranger's directions, we go down the narrow pathway.
So, are we in Montana now or something?
I don't fucking know. The thin pathway continues on for another 30 minutes, and ultimately leads to a scheduled table and railing. Secluded even, not scheduled. And the most breathtaking view.
My scheduled trail.
Olivia gasps as her eyes peer over the protective rail and takes the vista that is the bluffs. Over the edge, I can see a number of branches jutting from the cliff face, and past that, the ocean laps at the base of the bluff. While I look below us, Olivia's eyes lock onto something further away. I follow her eyes and... whoa. I'm really regretting my camera now. Because what I see is a one-in-a-million shot. Taking a spot on the rickety wooden table, I feel it groan beneath me.
But you have a phone.
The spot yeah, but like, what's a phone compared to like a $500 camera?
Okay, but you've forgotten your camera and you just found a shot that you would like to take. Are you gonna not take the shot, or are you gonna take a fucking really?
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a fucking minute. Hold on. Let me get this straight, Twitch. Twitch as a service. You're telling me Unabomber is not censored in chat, but Lamau is?
Lamau's not censored for me.
It's because on my iPad it's set to like not uncensored chat. I don't know why, but it's whatever. It's just funny that like Unabomber is not censored, but Lamau is. Like what?
Fair.
The spot must
chat's based.
Yeah. The spot must be one of the less trekked to, if the stuff here is in such disrepair. Knowing that, I feel that the spot is more private. Like our own little view of Alcadria.
Hey, Inko.
Yeah? She holds up a sketch pad, giving me the sweetest, pitiful look.
The sweatiest.
Do we have time to...
Oh, yeah, of course.
Starts taking off his jacket.
I'm sure we can manage to get back as long as the sun is still up. Her smile radiates with the power of 1,000 suns. Dude, what, she got Sunny D?
Mm-hmm.
Or is this more fucking War Club? Because 1,000 Suns is a faction in Warhammer. Huh.
Cool. And her hands quickly flip the pad open.
Fine, you narrate.
I would if I could, but I can't move it forward.
I know. And her hands quickly flipped the pad open to a fresh page and started on a sketch. Compared to her deliberate strokes when painting or doing choreography, that's really funny. I like that play of words. Or doing choreography, her sketch pencil moves in quick, rapid strokes. Her head is constantly moving between the page and the cliff view. And her eye carries an ember in it, akin to when we'd gone to the arcade. I need a break. I can't work. Like, wow.
Breathe. Just do it slowly.
As Olivia is engrossed with drawing the beautiful bluffs, I'm engrossed by the beautiful girl's drive to create. Still, time passes and the sun slowly moves lower and lower. A cool gust of ocean air blows over us, and I see the shiver run through Olivia. Checking the time, it's only about 4 o'clock. I curse the short winter days because Olivia's out of time. Olivia?
Almost done.
The page is almost fully used, showing a very rough duplicate of the cliffside she's been focused on. The final touch was to add a simple signature on the only blank space she had left, holding a full drawing up in triumph. Wow.
No, right?
The sheer smugness radiating from her grin lasts for a minute. Wiped away by another ocean breeze that makes both of us shiver. Even her nose scrunches up in irritation as she sniffles heavily.
Chow!
Holy shit, that sounds like a fucking shotgun. Especially as it bounces off the cliff wall. I think she even managed to spook the seagulls nesting in the branches down below. Bless you. She grumbles her thanks as she wipes at her irritated nose. You okay?
Yeah.
She sniffles again.
The air just sucks.
The atmosphere is cooling rapidly, too. We should get going then. Some warm food would be good.
Not yet.
When she sees my questioning look, she continues.
I want to see the sunset first.
You sure? That means we'll have to take the path back in the dark.
We'll be fine.
As proof, she shines her phone's flashlight at me. Alright then. Instead of going back to the bench, I stand beside her at the guardrail. Slowly the sun starts to dip, as if sinking into the sea. Just watching the natural world move on. Simply me, Olivia, and the wonderful view in our little private spot. Fucking kiss her, dork!
It honestly just looks like blue light filter got turned on.
Yeah. Actually, I'm kind of curious, what wood does this look... Fingers gently wrap around my hand, and I reciprocate until our palms are interlocked. At last, the sun crests the horizon completely, the last ray of light illuminating Olivia's tiny smile. Oh, Inko, you suck! That was perfect time to kiss her.
Oh yes, it is completely nighttime now.
Shut up! Thanks to Ranger Teddy's directions, finding our way back to where we started our hiking journey was easy, even if it was a bit too dark for comfort. Eventually we make it back to the parking lot, just as the street lamps were turning on. When we return to the main area of the park, it's also gotten a lot less crowded. Some of the food trucks have called it a day and left as well.
We're cutting it close to the last metro home, right?
Yeah, the last one will be in another hour or so.
Yeah. I was worried I was taking too long. Then we'd have to stay overnight, alone in the wilderness. Yes. I want to check out those food trucks now.
You're here. Looks like some of the food trucks are still around, probably to draw in the late night crowd. And there's particularly no lines for them either. Neat. One would say neato. Let's see.
Shut up, Nico.
Okay. What sounds good to eat right now?
Hot dogs.
What are you craving, Liv? Olivia? Glance over to see that she's looking over to a nearby playground.
Children. I'm so hungry. How hungry?
How hungry? Olivia, no.
I'm that hungry.
Looks a bit derelict, having endured the outside elements for who knows how long. Something catching your eye?
It's just that I haven't been on a swing in ages.
Really?
Back when I was little, yeah. Whenever Damien's family took me to the park with them. Then I sort of stopped. Safety concerns and all that crap.
But what do you mean? Well, I guess if the swings are unsafe, but...
I'm sure the trucks will be here for a while longer. Would you like to try it?
Are you sure? I mean, it's getting pretty late.
Come on, we got time.
Okay, let's do it.
Gonna be another cute picture coming up.
Yeah, it is. Olivia wheels herself back towards the small play area of the park. I follow right behind, taking the short walk to examine the metal structure.
Ah, yes, a swing set.
The swing set looks rough, to say the least. The support bar's paint is cracking off, showing the heavy rust beneath. The chains are crusty, covered in sparse remnants of safety tubing.
Yeah.
And the seats, they're so loose and wobbly, I fear the entire thing would fall apart if even Vinny sat in it. Olivia, are you sure?
Hold it steady, would you?
I grasp the chains that hold the plastic seat in place while Olivia hops over into it. The metal and plastic groan momentarily as Olivia settles herself in. She moves the tail aside so it doesn't smack into me.
Well? Aren't you gonna start pushing?
Oh, right.
Ego, I've never learned how to actually do this myself.
It'd be kind of hard. Olivia snickers for a moment as I place my hands on her back. With a gentle yet firm push, Olivia begins swinging. It's a rhythmic motion now, to and fro. With every instance of her swinging back towards me, I push her with a bit more force to increase her momentum. Eventually, Olivia starts pivoting her tail to maintain her movement, meaning I no longer have to assist her. So I position myself in front of her to watch as she swings like a pendulum. The creaking of metal becomes a simple white noise as I look on at her with ease. The cool night breeze. Sorry, if I scratch my chin while talking, it gets picked up. The cool night breeze. Yeah, the scratchiness of my little facial hairs. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the swing's movement gently ruffle Olivia's hair. With a cherubic smile, Olivia's eyes close as she loses herself to the simple enjoyment of swinging through the air. To see Olivia having a moment where her cares are gone, where there's no troubles or drama consuming her, to see her truly at peace, it's an image worth 1,000 words, and one I hope to never forget. After a while, I sit beside her on the accompanying swing. Say, Olivia.
Yeah. Yeah.
Voice is a soft.
Yeah.
Voice is a soft whisper of contentment. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking about today. It was nice. Really nice, Inko. Thank you for taking me here.
Glad you enjoyed it. I was worried.
Don't be.
How could I not? It's my first date. Date. First date. Oh, do I need to do it again? We already sang the song.
No, you don't do it again. I'm learning this song though.
You are learning the song.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fucking Travis Barker, man.
Yeah.
Inko.
Yeah?
About the formal.
Oh, do you not want to go? Olivia's eyes widen and I can see them tremble.
I want to go, it's just... Yukon's memorial.
Oh. It's tricky leaning to the side, but I managed to place my hand on her shoulder for emotional support. I understand, Olivia. Whatever you want to do, I'll support you. Her fingers ring together.
I know you're willing, though. So, could you support me during the eulogy, too?
My hand cups her cheek tenderly as I give her the most reassuring smile. Of course, Olivia. Kiss that gator. Her eyes close once more and she leans into my hand, nuzzling against it. She sighs pitifully as I draw away, but still smiles.
Thanks, Inko. I think I'm ready to go now.
I nod gently and offer a hand to Olivia, helping her off the swing set and into her wheelchair. We hold hands as we begin heading towards the exit, at least until Olivia needs her hand to help push herself. I guess things won't ever really be normal, but I'm okay with that.
You get no hot dog. Oh, okay.
I say this is normal, Inko. This is your normal. We grabbed our dinner from the taco truck.
Ending 3 normal.
Saving the spiced meats on flour tortillas on the go. The walk to the metro isn't long, and before we know it, we're back on the train and racing back home. The ride back isn't particularly eventful, and it doesn't look like there's many people in the cabin with us. We both take the opportunity to admire the cityscape, especially now that it's reflected against the red and purple streaks that cover the sky. 45 minutes later, Olivia and I share a hug before she departs the train and starts to make her way home. I watch her from the window of the metro as it takes off, and as her form disappears from my view, I feel an overwhelming sense of relief. That went really well. Hope she'll be okay for tonight without me there. Maybe I'll ask Damien to keep an eye on her for me.
Damn it, I already like this one.
I should
so much better than fucking ending 2.
I should stop worrying so much. She'll be okay, I'm sure of it. Yeah, the real problem is that the art museum, the art gallery date is like really good. I like
that's not what I meant. I'm talking about Inko himself.
Oh, okay.
Like he's not just like, oh, there she goes in a fucking white dress, fucking rolling away alone, you know.
Yeah.
At least in this one, he's like,
okay.
So keep an eye out.
So we're about to do the formal. I'm gonna run to the restroom before we begin this. So
yeah, we should hit a BRB just for a couple minutes.
Yeah, we're gonna hit a.
Use the restroom too.
Yeah, we're gonna hit a BRB. We'll be right back in. I'll say 5.
Okay.
So stay tuned.
Yee.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. It's December. And we can skip.
Oh, is she gonna have
A new dress?
a new dress this time?
I don't know.
Because the last two were the same dress.
They were. Don't worry. Olivia's just getting ready. Mrs. Payne's voice carries a tone of worry with it. Turning to her, I see the older woman staring at Olivia's door. What is it, ma'am? She shakes her head with a smile, just shy of uneasy. Oh, nothing. I wanted to make the night extra special for her, so I decided to break out my old sewing machine. We were going to tailor the dress together, but... Another shake of her head. It's fine, Inko. Was it, though? What if it isn't? What could I even do if it wasn't? I nod and lean back, letting the small talk between everyone else continue. My concern only grows heavier as we wait, though, and inevitably, the limo's here.
There must be a ride.
Oh dear. I'll go and hurry Olivia along then. My voice is quick to cut her off. I'll check, Miss Payne. Her eyes are on me, I'm questioning why. I'll check. Damien, Liz, can you hold the driver for a bit? Damien flashes me a thumbs up and heads out. Liz's body follows after. Don't take too long, okay? Her head departs at my nod. Imagine, how do you think, like, that can't, I guess it will come second nature to her at this point, but, like, could you imagine? Like, ugh.
What?
Being, like, because her body just walks out, but, like, her head's still there.
Oh,
like, having to control your body like that with your head just...
Alright. When I think of Liz,
yeah,
I think of that dude who has that, like, robotic arm on his chest, holding, like, a beer, and he's dancing, but the beer just stays perfectly still in front of him. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Oh, like the robot guy.
Sure.
Okay, then
but
maybe
I'm
I
just
don't.
saying you. Okay, I don't know what the fuck I would type in to try to look for that.
Yeah, I don't
but
know.
That's what it makes it seem like, is that she's just used to being stationary as her head and just being able to move around. Do you know what I'm talking about, JFABN?
You're fab.
The fucking dude.
the dude. Hold on.
But I think she's just used to it. You know what I mean?
It's
one of those things that she's...
Beer, dance, hand.
I've tried looking... Huh?
Robotic beer holder.
Okay, if you found it, awesome.
And can you help?
Is he dancing in the
beer?
beer?
Yeah, he's got it, like, strapped to his chest. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
dude,
but you see how
fucking...
the beer... But you see how the beer stays perfectly still as he's moving?
Yeah.
That is how I imagine her head to be.
Hold on.
Is her head is just...
Hold on. Let me get this on screen real quick.
Okay.
Okay. So, like... This might be copyright, actually. Let me just... Like... Yeah, okay.
The beer is her head, and the dancing is her body.
Alright.
But that's how I just see it, is since she is able to just, you know, perceive her world stationary while she does things, it you know, that's just what it is.
This guy just puts out a boxing glove on a stick and just starts punching the guy.
It's also like when the first time we saw her dance at the formal in the last one, my first thought was, she's just moving her head, so why isn't she, like, sitting down and then just, like, with Damien in head form and then just bobbing her head? You know what I mean?
I guess.
I don't think it's weird because she's used to it.
Yeah.
For everyone else, yeah, if they're not used to it, like for Ingo, it might be weird. But for her, nah. That's how she perceives the world. She probably thinks it's more weird that you can't just be like, stationary and go get a soda.
Yeah, because her family can probably can do all that too.
Yeah, even the whale.
I was thinking that too, because it's like Damien has like acid spit, right? Like, sure, like not all the time, but like, how is that gonna work?
Don't know. They didn't bring it up.
Maybe they will sometime.
You know, maybe it's just a thing. Maybe he can control the glands as he gets older, and it's only a problem because Vinny is young.
Yeah.
You know, same thing as like when a kid can't control his own strength. You know, Vinny can't control his own spit, but Damien, being 17, 18, he can. Yeah, maybe it's like, what if it's like a kinky act between Randy and what's her nose?
I mean, that makes sense because at least both the same kinds. They probably have like resistant skin, but Liv's won't.
How do you know they're the same kind? She don't got frills on her neck. She got wind sail on her head.
Yeah, When I moved to Olivia's door...
Excuse me, ma'am, do you spit acid?
When I moved to Olivia's door, her surrogate parents follow. Sorry, but could Olivia and I have some privacy?
No.
Please? Sophia almost protests, but thankfully Randy takes her hand.
Better hurry. The driver won't wait too long.
They walk into the kitchen quietly, whispering to one another. My knuckles tap on the door just hard enough that Olivia had to hear it. Another couple taps. Olivia? My fingers wrap around the handle of the door and twist. Pushing the door open, I'm greeted by sheer blackness.
In. Go.
The sound of my blood pumping is in my ear from Olivia's weak voice. Quick as lightning, my hand finds the light switch and flicks it on, and I see...
Mom.
Hey.
The relief is so powerful I have to steady myself with a hand on my wall. On the wall. I don't know what I was expecting, but Olivia's... Okay, just... You're not dressed. Wrong words. Olivia sits atop her bed, still in the clothes she wore today in school. Not the handmade dress that's on her wheelchair. It's eerily similar to a month ago how she's curled up in her sheets, with wadded up paper once again spread over her bed. The only difference this time is Guts, sitting in my spot and chewing idly on one of the pieces of paper. Olivia picks him up, nuzzling comfortingly into her plush pet. What's wrong, Olivia? Rat is set down with a heavy sigh and Guts scampers away.
God damn it.
With my spot freed up, I sit next to Olivia. Pick up one of the crumpled pages and unwrap it. The columnist icon of teachers to be unflattering. Here's above and beyond that. Here's beloved to all. The next line is crossed out. The rest of the lines are crossed out. They're all variations of the same few phrases, but put together in every possible combination. The strike-throughs grow increasingly more aggressive with each line deemed unworthy. I pick up another sheet. It's the same thing. Each new page is just crossed out attempts to get the thoughts in her head out onto the paper.
Go back and take a screenshot of it.
Of what?
That.
Oh, that? Oh. Okay.
Thank you.
Stop that.
Olivia, are you okay? That's a stupid question.
No, I'm fine. It's been months and I'm still not ready to say goodbye.
It's been months?
Apparently so.
Oh, it was a
yeah, it's May now, didn't you know?
Okay. All right.
Meanwhile, everyone else has moved on. Stupid, isn't it?
I understand.
Mm-mm.
You don't have to give a speech or anything if you don't want to. Olivia sags and sways until her head is laid softly on my shoulder. There you go.
Thank you. It's just like the first time kind of seeing that, it makes me think of a borzoi. So like,
what?
I'm conflicted. The boulder is conflicted.
What the fuck's a boyzoi?
A borzoi?
Yeah.
It is my worst enemy, is what a borzoi is. It's the long, nosed dog.
I love how he put. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Right. I just want to point out. I typed in BOR in Google Chrome, and the first thing that came up was Baraska. So.
Yeah, there's borzois in Baraska.
Oh no.
If you don't want to deal with borzois, you may not want to listen to that story. But if you do, Creepcast does a pretty good reading.
I feel her fingers intertwined with my own, and finally allow her anxiety to escape with a heavy and slow exhale. The minute of tranquility is then shattered by a blowing horn.
What is that?
Oh, crap. I take my phone out to see the half dozen texts from Damien and Liz, all of them expressing my need to hurry up.
Come on, hurry up. Everything okay? Hey, dude, are you there?
Go without us. Something came up. We're gonna do something else.
Alright, take care.
With that weight off our shoulders, I let my phone fall into the bed next to us. I told them to go on ahead.
God, Inko, I'm sorry.
You don't need to apologize.
You just need to lay on me.
No, you spent all that time getting ready, and Auntie even helped me with the dress, but I can't do anything.
I'm glad that she just calls her auntie and doesn't backtrack that time.
Yeah. Come on, Olivia. Don't worry about it. I don't need to go to the winter formal. I just want to spend time with you. We can still do that.
Still, I don't want to sit around here. Not again.
Well, we can go out somewhere. Any ideas?
Nothing comes to mind.
We could just take a walk around and see what happens. Christmas decorations ought to be in full swing now, if nothing else. Takes a few moments, but Olivia's eyes slowly begin to light up.
Okay, that sounds a little fun. Besides, I'd hate to waste a night with you all gussied up like that.
A sultry grin grows as she eyes me up and down.
Is it coming?
I'm blushing. I can tell I'm blushing.
Anyway, sorry I couldn't do the same for you.
It's fine. I'll find an excuse to make you wear it later. You wanna go now?
Yeah, could you help me up?
Sure.
Thanks.
I stand up from the... Yeah?
No,
Okay.
keep going.
I stand up from the bed and bring over Olivia's wheelchair, helping her into it slowly.
Let's go.
Grabbing the chair from behind, I guide Olivia out of the room and through the deserted townhouse.
Damn.
Deserted? Where the fuck did... Okay. On the metro, it's strangely emptier than normal.
Well, it could be deserted if everyone else is gone.
I suppose.
You know, I mean, why wouldn't the parents just be like,
Yeah,
fuck it, let's go out and do something?
Yeah, but I thought, if anything, they would wait for Inko and Olivia to make sure Olivia's okay.
I mean, they might just
at this
trust
point, yeah,
Inko with it. Yeah.
At this point, they probably do trust Inko enough. Inko's not a fuck up.
Yeah, not in this one.
It's just, yeah. It's just Olivia and I in the car for once. Now that I think about it, everybody's going to be at the formal, so it really is just Olivia and I tonight in general. Yeah, all the adults are at the formal. The metro gently sways us back and forth.
Oh man, damn it, we gotta go to the formal.
The
lady from the train.
The metro gently sways us back and forth while we wait for my stop. I glance over at Olivia through my sunglasses. She's turned back, staring out the window, drifting through her own head as she repaints the world in her image. She does see things differently than most. It's a gift she should treasure more. Is this really okay? I get the feeling that this is one of those things that she's always getting to regret. Not that I should have forced her to go or anything, but still, I should probably try to do something about the situation, but what? Our stop is in another 8 minutes. My head fills with thoughts of my empty home, and I consider... Is that where I should bring her? Some lonely, isolated place? Maybe. A slapdash plan forms in my head. It's pretty stupid, honestly. I'll be making it up as we go. But it'd be infinitely better than letting Olivia just hide away more. 5 minutes. Olivia doesn't seem to be paying attention. Her head is turned, eyes focused on passing scenery through the window. She's probably expecting me to tell her where we're at my stop. I can feel the train slowing down, just a bit more. So I stay silent and turn my head towards the window too. I guess she must have been deep in thought, because even as the train stops at our station, she doesn't budge. It's the moment of truth. The doors slide open, and then they shut. The train continues. We're now in untested waters. The train takes us to an unknown destination. Hope it's a good one. After a few minutes, Olivia comes out of her reverie confused.
Isn't that our stop?
Oh, was it? Whoops. Oh well.
Oh, Nico. It's going to be hours before it loops back around.
Well, we can get off this next stop and wait for a different train, or take a taxi back, no biggie.
You don't seem that surprised.
Oh, I'm looking at it like an opportunity. We can go do something neat, something neither of us are expecting now, right?
Yeah. Yes. Think that would be cool. Yeah.
The metro starts slowing to a halt. I squeeze Olivia's hand. Adventure?
Yeah. Adventure.
I gesture out the door in a polite ladies first manner, and I start pushing her once she's away from the wall. The cold December air hits like a brick wall. Jeez, it's freezing. We exit the metro onto a carefully placed stone path. The district is enchanting, older buildings of faded stone and brick with colorful lights casting them in a magical glow. Older, but well kept. As we move along the cobblestone road, I feel as though Olivia and I had gone off the train in another time period entirely. Gaslights, decorated with tinsel, replace the modern street lamps that normally light up the sidewalks. The difference between this place and the rest is Vocadria's night and day, and manages to invite an even cozier feeling of the holidays. Whoa.
It's the city's old financial district turned tourist spot. Hard to believe that it's managed to stick around after all these years.
You've been here before?
I was born here.
Dad
Dad took me once.
So what do they have around here?
Just some restaurants and shops. Usual stuff that any tourist spot's gonna have.
Yeah, a mugger with a knife.
But I think there's a few small art exhibits around here too, if you'd want to see those.
Sounds good to me. We continue walking down and admiring the district side by side. There's a few other dinosaur folk around the area, but it's noticeably clear that they're well wrapped for the sake of heat retention. Thick coats and puffy jackets were the primary appeal, apparel even, with some added scarves and beanies to further aid in keeping warm. Though even with it being purely for necessity, there's clearly a winter fashion scene to take advantage of. A small but noticeable chattering noise pauses my current train of thought. I look over to Olivia, who's doing her best to stop herself from vibrating in her chair. Only now does it dawn on me that Olivia's hoodie is the only thing that's shielding her from the frigid climate. Hold on a second. I quickly undo my coat and drape it over her.
Thanks.
It's worth getting my ass handed to me by Snow Miser if it means keeping her somewhat protected from the cold. Shall we?
They just left the coat.
I just put it on the floor and left. After a bit more walking, we find ourselves in front of a quaint bistro. Thinking about it, I am a bit hungry. There are a few tables inside, but the outdoor seating looks relatively open, and there's even heat lamps near each table. I gesture towards it. Olivia glances over. She considers and gives a brief nod. When we enter, we share a mutual exhale as the warm embrace of modern air conditioning welcomes us. There's no line, but the tables are all occupied. The waitress behind the counter is sympathetic to Olivia's shivering, though, and offers us the patio table beside the largest heat lamp outside.
Well, that's good. I like how they put them, out of focus.
Yeah. An order of burgers and fries was quickly made, and we were ushered into the warmer spot in front of the restaurant.
Well, I'm wrong. They're still the focus, but they're out of center, is what I meant to say.
Yeah. I was picking up what you were putting down.
Cool. Can I hand it back?
No. It's mine now.
Oh.
The warm burger and heated light invigorate Olivia. I hadn't realized just how bad the cold weather affected her, and I feel relieved as I watch the color return to her scales. As she recovers, so does her appetite. As I sat in my plastic basket of fries there, I noticed that the little square hasn't gotten more populated. About said polluted. Oh, it's not getting polluted.
Thank God fossil fuels weren't invented.
What if they were?
Just side eyes, Olivia.
Dad,
we don't talk about what your kind did to my ancestors.
Dad, what happened to great grandpa? Well, you see, he's in our car now. What? Despite the cold, several dino families.
Can you imagine?
Just at the funeral, they're just like bleeding him dry, not of blood, but of like oil.
They don't bury their dead. They don't burn their. Well, I guess it's a type of burning.
They kind of do.
They liquefy their dead. Oh man.
Despite the cold, several dino families fill the remaining seats. Some with food, some just taking advantage of the heaters. Something going on? I poke Olivia and gesture around. She shrugs.
Oh shit, okay. It's a Fire Nation.
Okay, yes, I have seen photos of these guys. I was wondering what their deal was. Okay. After a few more minutes, an oddly dressed group crosses to the middle of the square. Compared to everyone else, they're very underdressed for the weather. Wearing fur vests and oddly baggy shorts. There's 10 of them in total, a family of feathered raptors. Swallowing a mouthful of burger, I turn to Olivia to ask and see an excited grin on her face. You know them?
Shh. Oh man, I forgot. It's Friday night. There's always some live performers here. Just watch.
Told you, Fire Nation.
Yeah, no, you got that nail on the head, man. They're fire performers. Woof.
Hell yeah.
Whoa. An older-looking dinosaur stands out in front of her with a microphone. He must be the leader? Ringmaster?
This is you.
You want this to be me?
Yep.
Good evening, everyone! It's a truly magical, frosty night out, so let's warm things up just a little bit for everyone. Each member is adorned with various hoops and juggling pins that light a blaze. So please, gather close and let the Ashtail clan share a little fire with everyone. And I will introduce myself. I am Firemaster. Oh wow, I can do that better. Alejandro.
Alejandro.
Yeah, dude. Like I said, I love fucking Lady Gaga. I assure you, tonight is a very special night. Show even. Fuck. Pack it up, everyone. Show's over.
Yeah, he's like, sorry. We'll see you all next Friday.
They continue.
Stupid.
Fuck.
The kids are just kicking him. How dare you ruin this, Grandpa?
Kick him in the ass. They continue setting up. A sign is placed nearby with the socials on them. I do a quick search and... Whoa. With these kinds of numbers, it must be quite the spectacle to garner an online audience of this size. Several children tug away from their parents and sit on a perimeter set with rope one of the members had laid out. I was going to say there should probably be a perimeter. Makes me just a bit nervous, but they're professionals. I hope. We begin with the traditional Batara del Fuego. A drumbeat starts playing from a nearby amplifier. It's a steady, strong beat, no doubt meant as a metronome for the group. After a few seconds, the troupe begins dancing. Rods spun a flame, creating wheels of fire like they ran about the square. The crowd cheers as the embers sweep by them. Yeah, I saw this specifically. The Fire Master, a grandfatherly-looking dino, is the wildest of them all. He wields a pair of chains, the ends of which are ablaze as he spins them about with reckless abandon. That man alone is a veritable firestorm among the rest of the troupe, even going as far as to let the fireballs bounce off its body to create more unique flaming shapes. My steak fries sit abandoned as Olivia is entranced by the live performers, her silver eyes wide as she takes in a particular performer as he twirls about with flaming fans. Actually, looking at all these performers, they're all raptors.
You said that before.
It's a family troupe. Indeed, all 10 fire dancers look to be a single large family. But there were some minor differences between them, the biggest one being small flourishes in their vests and props. The tempo of the beat hastens as the spiraling fire dancers move around their odor more swiftly. Then all at once the drumming halts, and the performers bring their fiery props to a halt before them. The older leader's chains swing straight up, the twin fireballs hanging over them for a split second. The blazing orbs descend and... Bam, whoosh! All the raptors exhale into the props as the fireballs crash into the earth, creating a great gout of flame upwards in
Simile.
Oh, facsimile. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Creating a great gout of flame upwards in facsimile of a bomb blast. The fire recedes and the members of the troupe regroup, the ringleader once more taking front and center. There's applause. A lot of applause. I didn't even realize I was clapping wildly until I felt my palms sting. The older dino motions for the crowd to quiet down, and once we all are silent, he makes to speak. Thank you. His accent is thick and his tone gravelly, further showing his age. For those of you who are new to us, we, the Ashtel clan, the Ashtel family. The other 9 members hoot together, blowing smaller flame pillars. Have been in these mountains since time immemorial. He saunters around.
They're immortal.
Since time immortal. He saunters around the open square, casually twirling his chain as though there was a softball-sized fire at the end of it. Generation upon generation, we have entertained visitors to Volcadria. I can do this so well. I just can't string it into a sentence. Alejandro Ashtel am the 7th head of the family.
The 7th king of the 7th son of the 7th son.
He pauses to let the crowd take in the information, and then struts back to his family. There's murmurs, and even the other performers look confused, as he wraps an arm around one of the female performers and moves back to the center with her. And this... Oh no! No! Not Micula!
What?
Elden Ring. Elden Ring. Oh no! No. What was it? Like 76 attempts? I don't know. And this is my granddaughter, Micula. Alejandro pushes the young woman forward, a shorter and more lanky raptor compared to the stocky leader. She looks to be about our age.
Of course.
Do you want to be Micula?
Greetings, my friends.
Tonight is also a special show for another reason. It marks the 25th year I have led this group. It is quite a lot, it is not. Hard to tell when you are getting grey hairs when so much of it tends to singe right off. He pauses for a chuckle from the audience. However, the sands of time stop for no one. So, that being said, it is time I step out of the spotlight and give the new generation their time to bask in it. And as I take my leave, It is a great honor for me to declare that she will be joining the ranks proper. I have taught her everything she knows, and I am proud of her. So please, welcome her in and expect great things from her, for she will be inheriting the title tonight. Oh, I hit F. The entire family is whispering to one another now.
So, real quick, it is really weird that a new character is being thrown in like the last part.
You have like an hour of this ending or so left, and it's like, here's a new character, and it's like, okay, all right,
yeah, like,
okay. I guess we'll pop
yeah, it's just so weird.
I mean, I like her. I like it.
Cute.
It makes me worried again for what the title is called.
Yeah, see, I don't know, but it's just weird because I'm like, is the third one the super duper longest? Because now it's like halfway through for some reason.
We just follow these characters around now.
we
got another 10 hours of this ending.
Here's a novella in the last 10 minutes of your movie.
This isn't staged. Mikila, you are of age now. 25 years to this day.
She's like, oh.
My own grandfather had bestowed upon me these chains of leadership on this very spot. The crowd oohs. And on this, my 25th year of performing, I found that you are already my granddaughter.
Do you think, like, his kids are just like, what the fuck? Or does it always skip generations?
I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Go back a little bit? I'm sure chat wouldn't mind.
Yeah, because you would think these three would probably...
Yeah, you know what I mean? But go forward just a little bit.
Well, I guess this is
you don't have to read it, but I think... Yeah, that'd be some audio stuff. Keep going. Okay, keep going. Yeah, so it says my own grandfather had bestowed upon me, so maybe it skips generations. Okay.
Maybe.
That's just what I wanted to know. I knew that he said someone bestowed them, so...
The chains finally stopped spinning, Alejandro now holding and presenting them to the crowd, and then his granddaughter. Go on, the crowd. She awaits. Mikila hesitates, her hand shying away from the chain as though it will burn her. I mean, she looks nervous. I mean, yeah, this is some kind of...
Grandpa, this is...
Up. I know you are ready for this, sweetie.
Don't call me sweetie.
Okay, babe, then.
Ew. Cringe. That is a cringe.
Oh, Grandpapa, you are fucking cringe. This is not Skibidi.
This is not Skibidi. This ain't no Skibidi, Ohio.
This is very unrizzler.
That one don't make sense. I mean, I don't know what the fuck a Skibidi, Ohio is, but I know what a Rizzler is.
He looks her in the eye.
God damn it.
He looks her in the eye, and his once bombastic tone is now more soothing. You have devoted your life to our traditions, absorbing all of the lessons in earnest. You have that fire inside you, just like the fire that I am giving to you now. The Fire Master turns to the crowd with a gigantic grin, his voice larger than life. Do you agree, my friends?
No.
I thought Curved, it's like, no. Just unamused, like
someone in the crowd. Who are you people?
I just want to eat my lasagna.
Everyone just, even like the troops, stare at that one person like, really? You're eating a lasagna in like a bistro?
That's the first thing that popped in my fucking head, dude. Shut up. Was lasagna. you want from me?
Do you mind if I eat this lasagna in bed?
Just pulls out a full Stouffer's lasagna, like, yeah. Like, he's not even, like, ordering at the bistro, just brought his own lasagna, sitting at a table.
Damn it. No outside lasagnas!
Specifically lasagna.
Oh yeah, you can bring outside anything else. It's not lasagna.
Spaghetti, yeah, we'll welcome that, but not lasagna. Anyway, a thunder of cheers and clapping echo. The crowd fully invested in the family ritual taking place. Someone starts chanting her name, and soon enough, even Olivia and I are chanting with them. Get that?
Yes.
Our voices.
Nicola.
We're both like, I ain't doing it.
Nicola.
Oh, God. Oh, this lasagna is making me fat.
Okay. Lasagna is over now.
That's when you know the bit is dead, is when your crumb just goes, okay. Just, okay.
It's time.
Our voices invigorate her. With a loud and triumphant whoop, Mikula takes the chains from her grandfather. The balls of flame spin once more, far more wildly as she hollers uproariously along with the crowd. Yes, Mikula! Now go! It is your show to run now. Giordano meanders back with the rest of his family, taking up Mikula's abandoned baton before taking a seat amongst the crowd near us. I shall bring in a new age of fire!
My friends, with this great honor as the 8th head of the Ashtails.
The other 8 performers once more exhale tall pillars of flame.
Oh, damn. Let the show continue.
With a graceful...
I can't do that voice like...
It's okay. With a graceful somersault, a new drum beat blares through the speaker, and the dancers begin to move with the flaming props. The new member moves with elegance. She clearly had a lot of practice.
I think that's a screenshot.
You want that? I was thinking it too.
Yeah. Whoa. Hey. What was that?
Just fucking like, I've seen better.
I think you got a screenshot of this too.
You want that? Okay.
Yeah.
I was too busy mugging for the camera, but okay.
Just his fucking face.
What was that?
Your smile just faltered. I saw it. In the corner of my eye. What's up?
Aren't you observant? Jesus.
No, it's like, aren't you observant?
Oh, no, I just love it. Eco suddenly just knows. I was like, fuck, what are you blind to? Like, Eco. I just feel for him a bit.
Fire Master? Why?
In a way, it's kind of sad. The great Alejandro will retire, and his granddaughter will take his place. What's he gonna be doing for the rest of his life?
Whatever the fuck he wants.
He loves this job, and he just retired. He's never going to do it again.
He retired from being leader.
Yeah, like,
he
what?
Can still fucking do fire shit.
Yeah, or he can travel the world.
God damn.
He's gonna enter his twilight years, and now the best is behind him.
Is that what you think?
It's what I worry about. Olivia looks back to
so boring, Inko.
Bites him. Chews into his corduroid. Like, no. Olivia looks back to the show. The newest member dances elegantly. The performers laugh and hoot in the square with the new leader of the troupe. Compared to her grandfather, she's far more energetic. Her flourishes and sweeps are far faster than Alejandro. But even still, for snippets of seconds, I would see some worry across Mikula's face, questioning herself, or her movement, or something. This look would vanish, though, when another of the troupe would pass her by, whispering something to her, or perform a duet move with her to help correct her. Taking the show now feels less refined compared to the first act, but also more real and vibrant. The Fire Master claps along and laughs to himself, giving reassuring thumbs up. Olivia looks at the old man, lost in thought. Once more.
Well,
There we go.
maybe there's a little truth there, but I mean, look at him. Does he look sad?
No. He looks like it's the best day of his life. He's really happy for his granddaughter.
His granddaughter that he taught everything she knows. Everything he learned from his father. One day the torch was passed to him, and he upheld that legacy he inherited for years and years.
Need some water.
Yeah, I need a drink.
He had an amazing career, and he raised her so he could trust her. And now she's ready to do all that herself. Again, it's a matter of trust. You don't think someone as old as he isn't able to tell? It's like an old tradition, you know? Only a poet could appoint another poet.
Rob, I'm gonna mute you for a second.
Why?
Because I don't want you to hear what I'm about to say.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
So, for those who don't know, this might be a little spoilery, and I'm sorry if you should know that. The sending is called Recovery. And I'm hoping that means it's recovery of Olivia recovering well from Ida Khan's death. And I really hope that's what it means. But I just worry that, like, Olivia's gonna get burned here or something. So it's like, ugh. Okay.
I assume it was spoily shit.
It was a little spoilery. It was talking about the ending's name.
Yeah, that's what I assumed.
Yeah.
Things change, people change, but a talent or a craft, it has to be passed down or else even the little things become impossible to do. Alejandro knew his craft well enough to perform for 25 years. And look at Michaela. She's performing just as well as he did. He knows better than us, Cinco, so I don't think he's wrong for wanting to pass his legacy. To pass along everything you know like that to someone you love. It's to grant that person their purpose. And that's why he's happy. Life's full of uncertainties. To raise someone up to take your place is one of the biggest challenges. Moving forward with no fear of the future at all, making it so even the apprentice can become a master and pass on what she knows just the same. That biggest challenge turns into a great blessing. To keep going, even when it burns. Always moving to a final victory. And in the end, he won.
I wiped the tear from her eye. She leans into my hand. Somewhere in there, something changed. He started referring to two people. I want to tell her, but she knows.
I think I'm ready.
Okay, we're gonna pause again. I'm gonna get sappy. I'm gonna get real fucking sappy here. I wanna just...
Yeah.
I just want to fucking Clapper's curb here. Because that was clearly the speech of this ending. And, every speech Curb has given as Olivia, and all three of these endings we've done so far, has been phenomenal. I've been getting goosebumps every time. So, just big clappers, Curb. Big clappers.
I mean, I appreciate it. I didn't feel like I was doing that great of a job in this one.
No, I think that was great. I'm sorry I had to pause halfway through that because I didn't realize that was sort of speech for this ending.
Oh, yeah.
But, yeah.
I'm just trying to... It's easier when she changes faces, but...
Yeah.
I'm just trying. Voice is easy and hard. When it's easy, it's easy. Once the voice starts to go...
Yeah.
Then it gets hard.
Well.
But thank you.
Yeah.
Didn't I say that line already?
I think you did, but if you want to redo it,
yeah.
not.
I think I'm ready. Inko. Oh god. It's time to eat you, Inko.
It's time to vor.
Inko.
That is a bit.
I got it.
You got what?
You can't really explain it right now. It's more of a feeling. It's like a flame. We need to get back. What are you waiting for? Let's go.
She yanks my arm and starts burning rubber towards the direction we came from.
She's deja vuing.
Olivia, go where?
The formal, dummy.
What? She races off back toward the metro station before I can even finish my question. Wait, the eulogy? I take off after, the uneven cobblestone making catching up very different. As I pass the propped up sign, I stop, yanking a 20 from my wallet and dropping it into the tip box for the ashtails. The little girl standing by it beams at me with a toothy grin. I'll melt later. I can't get distracted. Where is she? I catch up to her, still speeding toward the metro station.
Is there still time?
It's almost 9.
There's time. We can make it. We can make it.
It's at like 9:30ish, yeah. Should we run back to get your dress? Olivia stops and skids to face me.
It's the other way. We can't.
With our heads jerked sideways to the boutique we stopped in front of. My heart skips a beat. In the distance, the familiar sound of the metro's arrival. We have maybe a minute. You got $200. Merry Christmas.
Thank you. Come on.
Olivia drags me into the store, scanning for anything she'd find acceptable. What kind of dress do you want?
That's so funny because I've done that before. Oh shit! I need this thing. Oh, fuck. Okay, I got this much. Fucking, that's what you get. Go.
Merry Christmas.
Fucking shit. Yeah. Merry fucking Christmas. Happy birthday. Yeah, I've done that. I think I've done that with my sister too.
I don't know anything about dresses.
Shit.
Fuck, Inko.
Okay, what's your favorite color?
Green. The fuck you think?
Of course it is.
Shut up. You know this fashion shit. You pick something.
Okay. Tom says as I scan the shelves, cataloging all possible dresses in sight. There's about 3 green dresses on display. The lime hardburst wiggle dress looks like something I'd hurl on, and the Grande Verde classic wrap dress aged faster than wine guzzling wrench that made it, which leaves the newer Little True's deep green dragon perch kimono. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh,
this is a little...
It's such beautiful. I'll take it.
I toss it over to her and she catches it. With the dress in tow, Olivia wastes 0 time and speeds right out the door with enough force to nearly knock me off my feet. I have to stop the shop owner from giving chase by hastily handing her the 2 Benjamins. Sorry about that. Keep the change. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays.
This is feeling very like late 2000s rom-com.
Yeah. Hey, which is perfect because guess what our YouTube titles are?
Well, yeah, rom-com. Well, yeah. Movie titles.
Yeah.
No, rom-coms.
But we try to mostly stick to that unless the situation arises.
Yeah.
Olivia's still ahead, trying to put the dress on already and still move forward towards the metro. We're right there. Lift your tail! Is this the scene? Please tell me this is the scene I think it might be. She understands and quickly shifts her tail in an upright.
I'm excited.
In an upright position right before I grab her handles and keep rushing forward. Right as the doors start closing, I muster all of our strength I have in me to boost Olivia into the cabin. I manage to throw myself inside before the door can close on my foot. I slide Olivia to the side and stop myself on an armrest of the opposing seats. I'm left breathless.
The
heck are you out of breath for?
It's tense. Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. I finish catching my breath and sit in the seat normally. Olivia moves into our spot and keeps struggling to put her dress on. She tosses me her hoodie.
How does this even work?
Olivia waves the kimono around like a signal flag, confusing it as where it goes where. Here, let me help you out. I bought a smoking jacket a while back. Shouldn't be too dissimilar to wearing one of these, I think.
Smoking jacket? I didn't think you smoke.
I don't. Just thought it'd be cool to have. I helped Olivia off of her wheelchair and onto the metro seat, since that should make the process easier.
The fuck is a smoking jacket?
Oh, you never heard of those? They're a thing.
No.
They're a thing, I just couldn't, I don't know. You know what this is? This is a Hallmark movie, so I'm gonna have to pick a Hallmark title for this shit.
This is a fucking Hallmark movie.
It takes a bit of trial and error, and I'm sure there's a good Christmas-themed one I could take. And a quick Snoot Tube tutorial. No, shut up, Snoot Tube.
Snoot Tube.
But we eventually get the Nagajuban and kimono on.
Oh, I guess it's like cigar shit. It's a fucking short robe.
Oh, okay. Totally aced that pronunciation. Me, every time, me. Can I fucking just screenshot that from me? After making sure all the knots are tied securely and her tail is poking out of the accommodating slit on the back of the dress, I help Olivia back onto her wheelchair.
Interesting.
Well, oh, that's you, right.
Well, how do I look?
I take a good look at Olivia in her dress. I love the idea that Inko is just right beside her, just doing his same thing. He's like, how do I look?
Yeah.
I take a good look at Olivia in her dress. Even though it was at the last minute, she still managed to take my breath away. You look beautiful.
You're just saying that.
I am, and it's the truth.
Wait, do you still have the tickets?
Reach in my back pocket and pull them out, offering her to see. She takes one and stares at it intensely in her hand as though it were gold.
7 p.m. to 10 p.m.
She glances up at the terminal. 9:30.
We can make it. It'll be close. The speech might go a bit over the limit, but we can make it in the last minute.
The speech has already started, Olivia.
Okay.
Ben's on stage right now. Olivia starts hyping herself. Her lips move, but no words come out. Olivia's head would occasionally bob in approval or shake in disapproval, too. There's a heavy tension building in my chest. The LED clock display on the carriage looks like it's going thrice as fast. Can't tell if time is going too fast or our train is going too slow. For the whole ride, she speaks silently to herself, probably rehearsing the new speech she just pieced together. Man, I love seeing her like this. With my phone, I check Google for the fastest way to the convention center. Get out of here, fly.
Players, get out of here!
Get out of there! We're cutting it really close, made worse by my discovery. While I don't want to disrupt her concentration, we have to transfer lanes at the central station. Olivia is still lost in her rehearsal as I push her out of the train and race through the full railway station. I curse the building's layout, the second line having been built what feels like miles away as I try to get us to it. At last I see it, a sign directing to where exactly the convention center tram is. Downstairs. With a silent curse, I beeline for the nearest elevator, Olivia's wheelchair becoming an incidental plow as we push through the late-night crowd. The elevator door looks positively ancient, but that doesn't matter. My full palm slaps at the button roughly as even more adrenaline pumps through my veins. Right now, I feel a sort of hyper-awareness, the rest of the world going at a snail's pace as I repeatedly jab at the button. When the doors finally lurch open, I practically shove Olivia through, startling her from her thoughts at last.
Go.
We're gonna make it, we're gonna make it, we're gonna make it, we're gonna make it.
Go.
All at once, I feel my energy plateau. Slumping heavily against the handlebars of Olivia's wheelchair, my body finally registers how hard I pushed it. With a grasp, I'm floored completely, my lower body feeling excessively heavy as the muscles within my legs wail in pain. When the elevator doors reopen, Olivia thankfully wheels herself out. I hang on to her handlebars while I drag my feet after her. The transfer train is there, thankfully. We're gonna make it, Olivia.
Said that already. Are you alright?
She peers back at me over her shoulder. I simply smile and wipe the sweat from my brow with my sleeve. Getting aboard the new train, I allow myself to collapse on a seat by Olivia. Olivia keeps looking at me with her moonshade silver eyes filled with worry. My only response is a tired smile and thumbs up. The second metro line goes just as fast as the first. 9:45. I don't dare interrupt Olivia here. She continues mashing all the right pieces together in her head. It's not just a speech, it's an all-new part of her she's suddenly awakened to.
Oh.
I glance over. She's offering a hand and I take it.
I'm so happy you're here. Thank you.
I gently grasp her hand for the rest of this metro ride. Eventually, we pull into the station. We're here. 9:57. It's right outside, straight shot to the front door. The doors open and a few couples start exiting. That's fine. People leave these things early all the time. It's in your fear. Yep.
No, I'm just saying, yeah.
Okay. It's in your fear mars Olivia's face. I give her a reassuring smile and start pushing her out past the inflow. The convention center is just up ahead, covered in what must be hundreds of feet worth of sparkling fairy lights. Fucking blah blah blah. A 10-foot tall Christmas tree
No.
stands near the entrance, topped with a star that pierces the night sky. I turn the corner into the parking lot and... the chatter of milling couples entering cars or walking past us to the metro. My pace slows to a walk. We can't have been that late, could we? Should be a few minutes to spare. There should be. As more couples trickle out the door, a tired figure stands at the door. It's Ben. He's holding the door open for a few more couples. I stop in front of him, and when he notices us, he stops and stares. Ben, what are you two doing here? It's over. Go home. We need to do cleanup. But the formal, it ends at 10. Ben raises an eyebrow. Everyone should still be in there, just getting ready to leave. I peek past Ben. The place is nearly empty. We needed to be out by 10. It's 2 minutes past. No. Look, Ben, it took some time, but trust me, we got it. We can call everyone back, use a speaker, something. Just let Olivia do a last-minute speech. A last-minute speech? Are you fucking kidding me? Olivia, you made a commitment, and you failed. Again. Like always, you throw this pity party for yourself, and someone else has to pick up your slack. You couldn't even drop the act for IDACON? Well then, Olivia, you won. You abandoned IDACON so you could run away with your boyfriend and pretend nothing ever happened. Congrats. Dude, holy shit. What the fuck is wrong with you? I get up in his face. Olivia tugs softly on my sleeve to pull me back. He sighs. I'm not getting worked up over this. You got a speech? Okay. Let me hear it. I'll be your audience, Willing. Move to tears. Ben, what's going into you? Nothing. Just leave me be for the night, okay? And Olivia? Stop looking at me like that. Takes a step back and lets the door close. I feel Olivia's consistent tug on my sleeve. It's not worth it. The walk back to the metro is silent, from us at least. The chatter from the couples around us is lively. Tales of a night well spent, how fun it was, impromptu plans being made to visit each other's place for the night. But Olivia's just left out of it. She was so excited before. It's like someone clipped her wings. Someone. I'm not letting that guy live this down.
No.
Heavy gloom hangs above Olivia's head. Sitting silently in the empty car with her, any previous words I had to help her are simply gone. Instead, I lean closer to her, my hand finding one of hers that's balled up tightly in her dress. My fingers softly unwrap hers, carefully disentangling them from the soft cloth in her grip. Her head tilts upright, just enough that I can see her fresh tears trailing down her cheeks. Once more, I take her face in my other hand, my thumb wiping away one track of tears from her. A sorrowful smile spreads across her lips, small and feeble on the verge of breaking. Rising from the seat, just enough, I bring myself closer to Olivia. The hug is awkward and shaky from the rocking of the train car, but I keep tight hold of her, cradling her head against my chest. Olivia's tears soak into my suit jacket, already ruined from our failed attempt to get it to the formal. I couldn't care less for the damn thing, though. All that matters right now is being here for Olivia. My front door opens easily enough as I slowly wheel Olivia into my home. I don't know who is more tired, but I know for a fact I'm in need of a change of clothes. Olivia? She simply responds with a non-committal grunt. I need to change out of this. Another grunt. With a gentle sigh, I set Olivia's hoodie on her lap. I'll take you to the guest room so you can change too, okay? A third grunt, but with a nod. After I bring the girl to the guest room on the ground floor, I scale my stairs slowly. Once away from Olivia, I finally feel the full weight of all my exertions tonight. My arms feel laden, my legs are wobbly jelly. When I just collapse and sleep drops violently on my shoulder. But I find the strength to hold myself into my room. The struggle to remove the sweat-soaked cloth from my body. Moving the undershirt almost made me slam face first into my wall.
Inko.
What? Ow. The cool hard wood of my floor feels amazing on my scalding hot back, even if my tailbone feels bruised. Olivia's kneeling in my doorway, back in her usual hoodie. Seeing her concerned look helps to dull the pain. I'm fine.
Good.
She shuffles further into my room, her eyes roving over my walls thoroughly. I consider standing, but my legs could use some reprieve. So I simply reach for the clean shirt I'd set aside and slide it on swiftly.
Nice room.
Thanks. My knees ache terribly as I shuffle after Olivia, and caring about how it may ruin my dress slacks. Olivia plants herself at the foot of my bed, and I take the spot right next to her. Her hand finds mine immediately, and her head lands on my shoulder. We simply sit and relax like that. The stress from it all oozes off me as Olivia nuzzles against me. It's an odd sort of silent serenity that settles on us. No sound at all except of how breathing... How breathe? It feels like that's supposed to be
I think it's supposed to be her. Yeah.
No sound at all except for her breathing, each puff of air taking with it more and more of our worldly troubles.
Go.
Her voice is soft and steady.
I'm sorry. About tonight. It's my fault.
I lean my head against hers and shake it in rejection of her statement. It's fine, Olivia. I don't blame you for anything Ben said.
But if I realized sooner...
I shake my head again. But what matters is that you figured it out. And I'm sure that Mr. Idacon... I'm breathing hitches at his name. I mean, you understand what's important, yeah? Her head bob of agreement presses her silky hair against my cheek. What matters now is that we're together and enjoying the rest of the night, okay?
She bobs her head again, and I can feel her anxious sigh escape her. So, what do you want to do? We could watch movies, or maybe I can show you some photos, or...
Oh.
I pause to hear what she wants.
I just like to stay here with you.
Of course. Another pause.
But,
What is it? Just name it, Olivia, and I'll do my best.
well, could you turn off the lights?
The lights? Those lights? The one with the switch all the way back at my doorway? My legs are practically cinder blocks now with how heavy they feel. But if it's what she wants... of course. Sheer brutal agony lances through my sore leg, but I manage to get to my feet. I swear I hear snickering as I slowly shuffle to the light switch. It must be my imagination. Once I manage to get through the wall, it's a simple matter to flick the light switch and douse my room in evening darkness. There's a gasp from Olivia, and I can just manage to turn without collapsing on myself. Olivia?
Stars, Ingo.
Stars? In the dim moonlight filtering into my room, I can see Olivia's head turning towards my windows. Huh?
No wonder they made suburbs out here.
I guess? Olivia shifts back to her knees and moves to my window.
Wow.
You like stargazing?
My dad used to take me out. The nebulas I saw back then, those colors, they always stuck with me, swirling around in my thoughts.
Managing the steps needed to reach the window, I stand next to Olivia and look through the window. It's a clear night with the moon only a quarter waning. I never considered it, but these new suburbs don't have too much light pollution. Unlike Olivia's neighborhood. How long has it been since she's seen a night sky like this? My legs finally reach their tipping point, and I find myself collapsing into my desk chair. My arm lands on my desk, my hand lands on something. Oh, it's my camera. Say, Olivia.
Huh?
Would you like a better view?
Mm-hmm.
Of the sky. Here. I found my tripod and searched my desk for my biggest camera lens. After some practice setup, the camera is pointed right out of my window, aimed at the cosmos above. And then the whole thing is connected to my computer. Presto, our own very observatory. The screen fills with a beautiful high-definition feed from the camera. Slide in the computer chair to show Olivia. Want to come see? Move to get out of the chair so I can have a turn. So she can have a turn, even. But in a flash of...
I moved out of the chair so that I can have a turn. Sorry, Olivia. This is my room, so it's my rules.
But in a flash of movement, betraying her tired exterior, Olivia forced herself into the chair right on my legs.
Well, duh.
Feeling her weight press into me is... nice.
What is this feeling?
Really nice.
So, Olivia, something's going on.
Hold on, something ain't right here. I carefully aimed the tripod, bit by bit, aiming at the various sights in the sky. You see a distant nebula, swirling around in blue and purple. It's only barely visible, but it's there.
I should paint something like this sometime.
I bet it'd be really pretty.
I don't think I could do it justice.
You don't think so? I'd like to see you give it a shot. I catch something in the stream for just a second. Hold it. Slowly now, I know I just saw something. Aliens!
I was gonna say,
It's the aliens from Silent Hill 2.
Alien UFO ending, no!
Is that?
I think it is. A shooting star, up close for us to see. Nobody else in the city gets to see this. You want to make a wish? Olivia thinks to herself and turns her head to look at me.
You saw it first.
Are those the rules? Alright. A wish. Okay, think fast. I wish things will turn out okay. That sounds good. For some reason, I always think you're supposed to pray a bit when you do this. Whoops. Look away from the monitor and smile at Olivia.
So?
I don't want to tell you. Besides, I think it's already coming true. Olivia rolled her eyes, though the screen lit up her smile too. Feeling her snuggle further into me, we continued looking at the celestial bodies that hung above us. My arms wrapping around her midriff, holding her as close as possible. How we spent the night together. Just us and the stars and nothing else in the world. The purr reverberating from Olivia and through my chest slowly soothed us both to sleep.
And finally, my parents came home.
I wish my parents came home. Oh, my wish came true.
Finally.
I don't need this gator anymore.
Oh, that would break my heart.
Yes, that wish is coming true.
You wished for sleep. I'm an eepy boy in a wakey world.
I wish for my 8 hours.
Shit. If it was that easy.
Yeah. A month has passed since that night. I held Olivia, she held me, and things were okay, just for a while. After everything she'd been through, Olivia needed something to help lift the burdening weight from her shoulders. Thankfully, the next day marked the beginning of winter break, and we ended up spending most of it together. Most of the time, I was just hanging out at each other's houses, watching shows and playing games. She even taught me how to get guts to perform tricks. It was simplistic, but those intimate moments with her were memories I'll cherish for as long as I live. I even got to spend Christmas and New Year's with her and the Payne family. It's the closest thing to having a real family I've experienced in years. In those 2 weeks, I never felt more connected to Olivia. Time marches on, though, and
I got with the girl who sits in the corner.
Yeah, we broke up. It is what it is. The future draws closer day by day. The first semester ended last week, and this week, along with the new syllabuses for the semester, we've even been given our college prep packets, along with a number of different application forms. There's so many that my cramped backpack can't fit them. Looking through the varying sheets, I feel confident in most of my choices, most of which are within the city. And I hope... Oh, here's my stop. Holding the 2 overfilled folders under my chest, I make my exit and head for my usual destination.
And then it just explodes.
Ending 0. Minding the numerous papers in my arms, I gently push open the door of the Payne residence.
It's open.
Yeah, I know. I'm opening it.
I'm also eating a mounds, so I might be like...
I know, Randy, thanks. The head of the house and Vinny are at the dining room table, working on his homework together.
Hey, Inky, Livy's in her room.
Thanks, Vinny. I ruffle the little dino's hair as I pass him by.
I guess he's the husband now.
Pushing through my girlfriend's bedroom door, I come to see her.
Hold on. I can't. I'm trying. It's so good.
It's fine. I kind of need to snack a little myself, so.
Chocolate. Not good for the performance. Oh, it's hurting my well, I was gonna say it's hurting my teeth, but that's wrong. It's hurting my gums because I don't have teeth. I am an 86-year-old man.
Oh, look at me. It's perfectly fine for me to ignore your...
Is that I or one?
Iframes.
Okay.
Ignore your high frames and one shot you with some bullshit oversized turd-looking sword.
This is some Dark Souls shit, I'm sure. Raging once again at one of her laptop games. If it makes you angry, why don't you switch to another game?
No. I'm almost enjoying my anger.
Definitely a Dark Souls game. She snorts and shuts the game off, twisting around so I can hug her on the bed.
We don't have a picture of this. Screenshot it, beat.
What? I thought we already got this one.
We got one. Did we?
Oh, I fucking know. We're the boss.
I don't know. I told you to screenshot it. No, we got her just like laying flat. We don't have her laying happy. But, well, now we do. You took a screenshot.
Hey, Inko. Inko?
Hold on.
Inko!
I'm
Oh my god, he froze!
Just like
He's
in Dark
starting
Souls.
his time low!
Hey. Olivia sweeps the laptop aside to give me room. I allow my backpack to drop to the floor and set one of the overpacked folders in Olivia's lap. She groans and flops backwards.
Come on, Inko. It's Friday. Friday.
It's Thursday, actually. So none of that shit.
Friday.
No, No, Rebecca Black. It's Thursday. This isn't coursework, though. Olivia sits back up and checks the folder.
And then what is it? These.
Leaning over, I pull out her actual classwork from my backpack and set the sheets out on her lap. Yeah, it's really starting to pile up. It's a bit of work getting your teachers to pass this stuff along to me. It's probably a week's worth of stuff this time.
Rufy. Do we really need to?
Yes? Come on, I know most of the stuff, so this will be a cinch. I get the first assignment out and use a binder as a clipboard, ready to start. The first assignment was just some busy work with crossword puzzles involving state capitals.
I used to do those.
While Olivia lazily drags her mechanical pencil across the page, filling it out, I bring it up. I miss you. At school. It's not the same with you around. School's been back in session for nearly a month now. At first, Olivia was eager to return, then she just skipped a day. Then 2 days on a week. This entire last week, she's just been absent. Ever since that night, she's just lost more and more motivation to graduate. It's the least I could do to try and stop it. I'm willing to help her here. Damien and Liz miss you too.
Inko. I live with Damien.
Okay, well, Liz misses you. Don't you miss Liz?
Fuck Liz. I bet she's tasty. Sorry, I'll probably go tomorrow.
Probably?
What's the best you're gonna get?
Olivia, I'm worried for you. You're right at the finish line. It scares me seeing you get senioritis like this.
It's not senioritis. Well, it sort of is.
She does a little hand gesture and sighs.
I just don't see the point. Nothing I'm going to do benefits from a high school diploma. Right?
I don't think that's true. You can't be too sure for anything.
Yeah, you might as well just get it, lady.
Olivia blows air out of her nose. I place a hand on Olivia's shoulder. Please, Olivia, just do this for me. She stares back, a twinge of fear in her eyes.
Alright. Just for you. I'll consider it.
Thanks. We keep working away at the pile of assignments. A few papers in, Olivia thinks to boot up her laptop and play some ambient metal for us.
Hell yeah.
She occasionally asks my opinion on a song, self-conscious if I like it or not. At my point, Mr. Payne lets us know he's heading out for some errands. This is pretty nice, getting to teach Olivia what she'd miss in her classes and keeping her up to speed. So I say, the schoolwork is even relaxing. Less so the busy work, more so that we're together. About halfway in and an hour later, there's a loud knock at the door.
Doesn't sound like anyone hears knock.
You can tell?
Yeah. Could be a package delivery.
I'll go get it then.
It's the Hitman Squad. I've come to take you and the Gator out.
I give Olivia a shoulder. Ben hired them.
Yeah, it's Ben.
I need these two dead by the end of the year. I give Olivia's shoulder a little rub while I get up. She tries nipping my sleeve. It's still pretty cold out, so I shouldn't take too long to get it. If it is a package, it may be something that's not good to leave out. I open the door.
It is Ben.
Oh, fuck, I was joking.
God damn it. Ben, don't!
You'll ruin your life as well.
My life doesn't matter no more. My life's devoted to killing you. Instantly, my enthusiasm is drained. What is it? He's starting to shiver in the freezing, huddled to himself. Look, Inko, can I come in for a moment?
It's not my house. I can't just let you in.
No? What do you want? He sighs. Listen, I know things didn't go well when we last talked. We didn't leave on good terms. I'm here because of Olivia. Why is she not coming to school? None of your business. She needs to keep her grades up. I feel my lips instinctively curl my expression to a grimace. What? Fuck off, dude. No, this is serious. Why the hell do you think this is something you need to be involved with? I'm working on it. Are you? She's about to lose her eligibility for graduation. She's going to flunk out. My fingers dig into the wood of the doorway. I had figured, but she hasn't missed that meant. Livy's completed all the assignments and... How close? Dangerously close. Close enough that I got the memo. What do I do then? We need to convince her to go back. Some people keep letting her get away with it by handling her pity points, but there should be no excuse when the situation is this dire.
Shut up, man.
What do you mean by some people?
Yeah.
Nico, it's obvious that you're only encouraging her to fall further into the abyss. If you keep enabling her to slack off, she's never going to improve. You have to know on some level. I know you know I'm right. So if you're not going to So if you're not going to do anything about it in a meaningful way, then I'll tell her myself. Ben has the audacity to try and walk past me, but I shut him down with a firm hand to his chest. Why can't you get the idea, Ben? Olivia wants nothing to do with you. I'm trying to do what's best for her. Ben starts yelling at near the top of his lungs. Olivia! Please, just hear me out. I'm just trying to help you. Ben, stop. Just let me talk to you. Stop. Just stay away from us before you make things worse. Ben stands there, unable to form any more words. For a while, I can't either. You psychopath.
Fucking takes one to know one. Don't you slam Randy's door.
Outside Olivia's room, I dread turning the doorknob. If I'm lucky, she just cranked up the music that whole time and thinks that this was just a delivery. It's a nice little fantasy. I know better than that, though. The music's already turned off. You turned it down when I opened the door. I sigh and open up. Olivia's huddled on the bed and holding her knees tight. All my work is crumpled and torn, cast aside off her bed. Damn it. I was close. Olivia...
Sorry. I can't.
I ignore the sound of the paper being crushed beneath my foot. My arm slowly wraps around Olivia, drawing her to my chest in a gentle hug. Through her wobbling gasps of breath, she whimpers a mantra of apologies. We were so close. I think. Biting back a frustrated growl, I instead focus entirely on comforting Olivia. We were managing, at least. Today would have been the day. But Ben... With a clearing shake of my head, I return my attention to Olivia, who has finally quieted down. Olivia. My arms hold her legs more tightly. It'll be fine, Olivia. Her arm sees. We'll figure things out. I promise we'll figure things out. The rest of the school year is a blur to me. Days turn into weeks, and weeks turn into months. Didn't even hit me that I was graduating until the day finally came. Being handed my diploma, shaking Scalar's hand, it felt almost surreal. It was the moment that I had been anticipating the entire year, and I finally achieved it. Although it didn't feel quite as fulfilling knowing Olivia was sitting with an audience rather than beside me. Regardless, I didn't have the time to dwell on the past. Either worry about our future, and that means supporting her. Didn't even bother to check where the acceptance letter had come from, only that I was still here in Volcadria. It was simply a matter of going through the motions, filling the schedule, talking with the counselors, choosing whatever programs. Content didn't matter, just the need to get somewhere. For both of us. The late March rain patters on my windshield. Pollen is going to start being a problem soon. Man, I can't wait to just relax. Today sucked. Between the yelling, almost getting hit by a car, and the running everywhere, I'm exhausted. I think of Olivia, and yeah, it's all worth it. Can't wait to get back home. Spring break finally rolled around. All my coursework is finished and submitted just in time, and I haven't had the time to compose cordial well wishes to all my professors. I'm not redoing that. That leaves all my responsibilities ticked off my mental bucket list. The next 2 weeks are completely open for the two of us to enjoy. It's been a while since we were able to go out somewhere. Maybe I should plan something romantic. Maybe something to get some real fresh air and take advantage of the weather before I end up congested even. Congesting. Like camping. It'll be a lot of fun. I entertained myself with these thoughts the rest of the way home. The lo-fi hip-hop station currently playing helped a lot too. Olivia's recently gone into it and wanted me to give it a listen. Gotta say, it's pretty good. Finally, I arrive at my flat. It's a smaller, cozier place. Not that I can't afford something more luxurious, just something that spoke to Olivia and I. I lift the car into park and pull the key from the ignition, sighing in relief. A small staircase later and I'm at the front door, unlocking it quickly.
The chair was wrapped in, like, paper.
Oh.
Like some kind of fucking, like, newspaper shit.
Hold on, wait. A small staircase later. Oh, I hope this place has an elevator.
Yeah, you see that little door?
That's a dumbwaiter. Okay, Olivia, get in the dumbwaiter. I'm at the front door, unlocking it quickly and stepping inside. It's quiet as usual. Olivia is usually walking around this time too. I quietly push her door open. That's adorable.
Yeah.
She sat quietly in front of her drawing tablet, carefully painting a dramatic landscape. She's doing furry commissions to support her.
Shit, fuck. I mean, so far it's like, yeah, you didn't get a high school diploma, but I mean, shit.
Yeah.
Seems alright.
Yeah, I mean, it's a gamble, but yeah. Looks like she made it alright. The colors of the digital screen shine off of her visage, tinting her gentle smile with all sorts of exotic colors.
She's drawing gator porn.
Just not even like herself, just like fucking, just like realistic alligators in lingerie. I caught her at a good time. She looks stunning. Seeing her hard at work, combined with the ambient lighting in the room, is a painting all on its own. When she sees me, the corners of her mouth pick up, and I see a bit of that sparkle in her eyes. She waves at me and mouths out a silent message.
Make club sandwiches. Yours is in the fridge.
I return her thumbs up.
I'll be out in a bit. Let me wrap up here.
Gently, I shut the door to not make a sound. I was just about to say, Olivia would be a great Picardo streamer. That's what she is.
Nice.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, guys. I'll need to start wrapping up soon, so...
Who is this man? Who is this man? Our kitchen gets a decent amount of use, but it's kept pretty tidy. Every now and again, when I see some culinary doodad, I'll pick it up for Olivia. I open the fridge. Inside is a leftover pizza box, a half-gallon of milk, a stray can of soda, and some dwindling bags of fruit. I guess Olivia used the last of our actual food for lunch. I'll need to go shopping soon. And of course the sandwich Olivia made, wrapped up all fancy for me. There's even an olive spiked through the top of the toothpick. Looks good. I grab the soda and shut the door. Ordinarily I'd sit at the table, but the couch is too inviting for my sore back. Olivia should be done with our stream soon. Maybe I should rent a movie or something. Before I take the first bite of the sandwich, the bedroom door creaks open. In the corner of my eye, I watch as my girlfriend tries to
surreptitiously.
No, surreptitiously sneak towards me.
No. Read that line again, and then just stop before surreptitiously.
In the corner of my eye, I watch as my girlfriend tries to
surreptitiously
sneak towards me on hands and knees. While she has miniature gator skin bags beneath her eyes, I can clearly see the mischievous glimmer in her mirror-like irises. Pretending not to notice her, I chew on delicious sandwich meat until I feel a sharp tug on my wrist. Her jaw is wrapped around it, gently gnawing on my limb.
Read the picture.
She lets go once I look at her, and I keep my hand held out so she can take it. Once she does, it's a simple matter of drawing her up and onto the couch beside me. She sniffs the air and follows the smell to my club, which she almost sniffs at. She also nips at. Hey.
Give me some.
You had your one bite. One human bite. She crunches off the other end, and I follow up with my next bite. It's good. Olivia's cooking is always wonderful. She's definitely upset about something. Something got you down?
Hmm?
You seem low energy.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Just some heckler when I was wrapping up the stream.
Yeah, you'll get those.
Don't worry about it. How was your day?
Oh man, it was nuts.
Man, you'll get hecklers just for the sake of heckling.
Yeah. I barely had time to finish my last assignments to avoid homework. Like, all the other students were in a rush too. Then there was some stupid bug with a submission website. Man, deja vu. Really exhausting day. And some prick nearly rear-ended me with this pickup. Ugh. But I did get my schedule cleared. The spring break is all ours.
Ah, nice.
How was your day?
Oh, I just streamed.
It's relatable. All day? Nice. Have you reached 5,000 followers?
Yeah, I did.
Hey, if you like what we do here, why not give us a follow?
Yeah, follow me. I don't have any, socials or stream or anything, but just reply in the chat you'd rather follow me.
Yeah, follow Curb. That's
Follow
nice.
me into life.
Hopefully your career really takes off soon. Truthfully, I worry for her a bit. Oh, yeah. I was thinking we could arrange a day out sometime. Go on a little vacation during the break.
I'm telling you, Olivia, I know it's not something you want to do. If you're worrying about money, you got to do feet pics and furry pics. Both at the same time. Just close your eyes, do it, and just soak up all that suspiciously rich furry money.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Does that sound like fun?
You know what? I've kind of been thinking about getting into it.
Oh, I got my camera.
No, wait, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, right now.
You can get an only Gators.
Let me see. Let me see those toesies. Don't make me have to make a only Gators logo for the thumbnail.
I think you're gonna have to make an only Gators logo.
I'm gonna have to charge
thumbnail.
my God, because that's like it's like done in like. I'm gonna have to charge my drawing pen to do that. Okay. Come on, we need to get out more.
I went out last week. Okay, I get your point. Yeah, it sounds fun.
Where'd you want to go?
The bedroom.
Okay.
The park, maybe. I still don't know what's around here.
I think there's a few parks around. It'll be like when we saw the Bluffs. Oh, you know what?
Let's call Ted.
Yeah, I'm sure he's busy. Yeah, I'm sure he's not busy. Bad news. Ted has been arrested.
Even worse news. He has passed.
Volcadria has been blown up.
Even worse news. A meteor is coming.
Oh, that explains why I kept dropping frames during my stream. We haven't ever gone back to Volcadria.
We live in Volcadria, you dork.
I mean, the city. We should go check it out. I bet the Paynes would love to have us over. Olivia flinches. What do you say? A little trip down memory lane.
Come on. It's only been a year.
It'll be fun to feel the coastal breeze again.
Not yet.
Olivia fidgets.
I don't want the Paynes to see me yet.
Why not?
When I left, I didn't leave on the best of forms. The best of terms, I'm guessing.
Yeah, that's weird.
I could tell they were unsure if I'd ever make something of myself and make things work for me.
Ah. Yeah, go on.
What?
Yeah, go on. Just eating pretzels,
Heck. I wanted to prove I could before I left.
Me too, Olivia.
But now it's been a whole year. What do I have to show?
$108, Olivia.
Jack.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
I don't want to hear it. All right. We all have our troubles,
These are good pretzels.
but you just gotta pick yourself up by the bootstraps, whatever the fuck bootstraps are, and figure it the fuck out.
I didn't even make enough to cover my share of rent.
Olivia.
You only have to buy the groceries.
Which we're out of.
Yeah.
So I need like $70.
My hand lays atop hers and curls over her fingers. Would Randy or Sophia care?
Well,
Come on, we both know they'd just love to see you again. Her fidgeting eases and a smile creeps slowly on her lips.
yeah, I guess.
I'll shoot them a text later, okay? She looks up and nods happily. After that, then, I don't know. How about camping? I can look into local campsites.
It sounds nice, yeah.
Alright. Hey, you up for a movie or something? She nods. Using the remote, I browse for something decent. Oh,
There's nothing decent.
What do you mean? There's a bunch of old kaiju movies. Hell yeah.
Well, before I read that, that's supposed to be the joke.
No kaiju movie.
I only care about one kaiju movie.
No.
2 kaiju movies.
No, come on. I want to hug that kaiju. That's the next game coming. Oh, they added a bunch of old kaiju movies. Nice. We finally settle in for a night of cheesy rubber suit monster movies.
Ugh.
At some point, don't you ugh me?
The
best ever.
Ugh.
At some point, Olivia's tail had wrapped around my waist and bodily dragged me to her. Slowly, the sun fades down, leaving us only illuminated by the television screen.
I'm sorry, Inko.
For what?
Well,
My arm wrapped around her shoulders, pulling her as close as possible.
for everything.
With a derisive snort, I shake my head. You haven't done anything to be sorry for, Olivia.
Exactly. I've done nothing.
Even in the duskiness of the room, I can see her hurt-filled eyes. I plant the most chastity of kisses on her...
Nothing is chaste.
The chast of kisses on her nose, listening to a giggle from her. I wouldn't say that. You've done so much more than you know. From me goes unsaid. But Olivia gets the message, and her head sinks onto my chest. It's a bit difficult to pull my phone out with Olivia's tail in the way, but I manage. Jesus, okay, I fucking... Sophia, would you like to have lunch or something tomorrow?
She's like, but me? Me and you? Oh. I didn't know. Gotta make sure Randy's out.
Inko.
What are you doing?
I'm hitting on your aunt.
I was gonna say, you're texting my side hustle. Yeah, sending that text. Oh, absolutely.
Oh god, she's down the clown.
We haven't heard a thing from either of you for so long. Why don't we get brunch? How would brunch with a pain sound, Liv?
Okay. It's been a while since I had Auntie's waffles after all.
I don't make waffles anymore.
I gave that up. Brunch
It's only French toast from here on out.
Brunch sounds good. Wonderful. Remember, brunch. Olivia, is brunch innuendo for something?
Yeah.
Oh no, we can't go anymore.
you ruined it, go.
Uncle Randy, she's doing it again.
God damn it. My fucking wife.
God damn it, I tell you what. Fucking piggy!
I accept the automated schedule update on my phone and let it drop onto the couch cushion. We turn to our movie marathon. I always love seeing the old cinematography tricks in action, and Olivia's enjoying the cheesy battles. Well, we both are enjoying that part. It's made even better after I order a pizza. At some point, Olivia falls asleep leaning against me. I find it hard to stay awake, too. The morning sun greets us as we exit the flat together. It takes the moment to bask in its warmth, breathing deeply the crisp spring air.
Excuse you, Inko.
Thank you. I can't fake sneeze. My hand is quick to rub my nose clear of any pollen. Sorry, Liv. Anyway, where are we heading first? Olivia ponders it as she wheels herself to the car. She sways idly in her chair, really considering where we'd spend the morning. Finally, she speaks up when I hold open the door for her.
Well, Auntie Soph said it'd be a brunch.
We've got a couple hours. Olivia climbs into the passenger seat carefully as I hold her wheelchair for her. It becomes second nature at this point to collapse the chair and store it safely in the back seat.
Thank you.
I kind of wanted to take a trip down memory lane.
Memory lane. Got it. Got the directions?
Yeah, just go to the school and take me to the roof, please.
Odd request, but okay. Now with the driver's seat, Olivia has her phone out and connecting to the car's auto radio.
Now, before you think it gets dark, they go up there. She rolls herself, over by the edge. She looks down, just kind of closes her eyes, takes a deep breath. Inko walks over. You okay? She just pushes him.
Spreading what, you piece of shit. The old financial district first, then.
With a nod, I shift the car into reverse and carefully back out of our parking space. Once we're on the road proper, Olivia sets the tone for our trip. The song is fast and upbeat, and just a hint of Pachinese. Glancing at her, I see that she's checked out completely, her eyes cast on the passing view through her window.
Me.
She won't be too far long, thankfully, since getting back home is easy if you know which back roads to take. As we pass through a congested section of downtown, Olivia lowers the music and speaks up. I turn to her and see her face pressed to the window. What is it?
Building. The one right there.
Looking to where she's pointing, I see an older building that's vaguely familiar. After I squint at it for way too long, Olivia supplies the answer.
It's the old arcade.
Her voice is low. Taking a closer look at the building, I finally realized why I couldn't recognize it. The paint looks fresh and there's a different sign above it. Oh, it must have been bought by someone.
Yeah.
Do you want to check it out? We've got the whole day after all.
Spring break, one whole day.
With the heavy traffic over the main road, Olivia has the time to consider it deeply. Finally, she sighs and shakes her head.
It's too early anyway. In fact, I think it's too early for Old Town too. I doubt anything interesting will be open.
Oh. Well, any other places you want to see then? The light ahead finally changes and we start down the street again, but Olivia's eyes never leave the old arcade building. It's when even I can't see it from the rear view window that Olivia decides.
I'd like to see the bluffs, actually. It might look nice early in the morning.
That is a bit more of a drive. In a totally different direction. But sounds good. Turning the steering wheel to the side, the car starts down another side road towards the highway. Are you excited to go hiking again?
Hiking? I mean, we don't have to walk the entire thing, do we?
I just figured it'd be nice to do again. I suppose the word exercise from my mind. Suppress the word exercise from my mind. It'd be nice to recreate our first real date.
Yeah. Yeah, it would.
Silence washes over the car as we both silently reminisce on our first visit a year ago. Seems like so long ago now, even though it's just been a year. As I slow to a crawl in response to a silver SUV cutting me off, Olivia begins tapping on my arm furiously.
Ego, look!
Huh? She points at something out of my window. I shift my gaze to follow. To our left lies our old high school, St. Hammond. Wow, I didn't even recognize where we were.
Can we stop and visit?
I don't think they'll let us into the school. It's a Saturday.
It might still be open. There's clubs on Saturday.
There are some cars left in the parking lot. However, seeing Olivia become so adamant about wanting to check out the school, even after everything that happened last year. Part of me hopes that Olivia's finally found her missing resolve. Well, let's give it a shot then. I engage in some questionably legal driving maneuvers to get us in the left lane and take us right into the school's parking lot. The place is still pretty empty, so we're able to park real close to the front entrance. Well, they would get prime parking anyway due to this fancy sticker I got. I quickly look around for a place to park, pulling to the side of the road and turning the vehicle off. I step out of the car and make for the trunk to set up Olivia's wheelchair.
Okay. So, for that whole exchange,
Yeah.
I forgot that she was in a wheelchair. So, I understood what he meant, and I'm like, what did you do? Like, just steal somebody's handicap placard or whatever so you could park in the front? And then I sat there and I was like, oh shit, yeah, that's right. Gator girlfriend's in a wheelchair.
I mean, I guess that's what Olivia wants, right? To be seen as a person and not, like, be seen like everyone else.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, yeah. I did it, Gator girlfriend. I did it.
You did it. Curb forgot.
I forgot.
It doesn't take long before we're taking the short walk up the path. The mirror was as beautiful as ever, looming over us like a sacred guardian of the school. There are lights on inside. Olivia hesitates, hovering her hands just above the door handle. She pushes in and the cool air-conditioned breeze is let out, along with the familiar scent of the faculty facility. Fuck.
The facility.
Inside it looks just like how we left it. Is it really okay for us to be there?
Fuck it.
Olivia glances around nervously and shrugs.
I don't know why we wouldn't.
Get the fuck out of my school. Well, normally students are supposed to call ahead or wait for a reunion.
Olivia jumps.
Miss Scalar.
Hello, you two. What brings you back to St. Hammond?
Well, it's spring break for me, and so we wanted to take the day to just, go around.
I see, Inko. And are you on break too, Olivia?
Her silver eyes cast downward for a moment.
Olivia?
I'm on break too, Miss Scalar.
The old woman gaze shifts between Olivia and I.
I see. Well then.
With a sigh, the principal turns and starts heading down the hall.
Come on, you two will need a visitor pass then.
Olivia doesn't budge. Olivia? Don't think she heard me. Taking Olivia's handlebars, I moved to catch up with Miss Scalar. Everything looks just like I remember it. The hallways, the lockers, even some of the posters. It's been 1 year.
So you're in a time loop. I don't know what to tell you, my guy.
The principal smiles wearily. Thank
It's
you.
only been a year, Inko.
Thank you.
Give us some time, at least.
What do you mean?
Oop.
We turn and enter a hallway that's permanently ingrained into my memories. The gala.
Well, the district's currently looking over a proposal we'd submitted. Oops. I smacked it and it fell.
Smack it.
Hopefully, St. Hammond will have a brand new wing in the coming years.
Oh, for more classrooms then?
No, something like that.
My personal office. A whole wing.
No, I'm finally getting my wings, Inko. I can finally fly. The administration felt that we should have a dedicated area for the extracurricular classes.
St. Hammond's was always focused on the arts, so that means it's an art wing.
No, dipshit. It's an industrial wing.
She nods and enters her office. After a moment, she comes back with a clipboard and some large name tapes.
For now, just sign this. Don't worry about disturbing any clubs today. There's only the tabletop games club in the library. Yeah, that sounds fun.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Wish I did clubs.
Yeah, we didn't have any of that when I was in school.
I mean, you could have started it though.
Yeah,
like, I just wish we would have looked and saw.
Was that in middle school?
Anyways,
when we were debating to do D&D? I think it was.
I don't know.
I filled out the sheet for both Olivia and I and handed the clipboard back. Before Miss Scalar returns to her office, though, she kneels before Olivia.
Miss Halford, I know you're not on.
The voice surprises Olivia and her head tilts back up to look at the principal.
Yes.
I hope this break helps with whatever is on your mind. You may not be an official alumni, but you are a former student of St. Hammond.
Before Olivia can respond, Miss Scalar stands upright and re-enters her office. So, what now?
To the roof!
Olivia glances down the halls and to our left and to the right.
I want to sit in my old spot. At Edecon's class.
Olivia lets go of my wrists with her tail and starts moving herself along. I follow closely behind, remaining silent so I don't break her focus. It's clear that there's a lot of emotions rolling through her. She looks up the staircase and then continues the elevator around the corner. Oh, I didn't think this far ahead. We don't got the key, do we? If you need, I can carry you up. Olivia reaches into her chair pocket and pulls it out. She still had it. The elevator door slides open like it always has for us. Another bout of nostalgia waves over me, of all the times Olivia and I rode it. One memory stands out, though. Both of us huddled together in fear, and... The door opens, and I breathe in fresh air outside air again. I always loved the open hallway up here. Olivia rolls ahead past the rooms. 231, 232, 233, 234. Olivia stares at the nameplate. It now reads Miss Frizzler. She sighs.
The Frizzler.
After a moment, I reach ahead and open the door for her. Inside is pretty similar. There's obviously some new decorations. The teacher's desk has a different clutter of papers on it. But it's the same classroom. Olivia rolls inside. I watch her carefully move the chair by her whole desk so she can use it. It's still. Should I enter? After a moment, she glances at me and pats the desk next to hers. I've been granted entry. I take my seat. Bits and pieces of my second day over here surface within my mind.
Still here.
Olivia's fingers tracing something. It's a little indent in her wooden desk. The one she used as an inkwell. How'd you ever get away with doing that?
The teacher was cool with it.
She smiles. We both stare ahead to the front of the classroom. It's like the two of us showed up early for the day.
Yeah, it's not like you're just staring out a window.
And any minute now, an energetic terror will waltz in, dramatically flapping his wings. Hello, children!
I was hoping you were... Hello, students!
They will take us on another learning adventure. I'm in hell!
Oh no.
Turns out God frowns upon child trafficking.
What?
You heard me. Ready to give it a solid teach us the values of craft.
fucking Olivia hears that and goes, alright, I'm fucking completely over it. Yeah, I'll get my GED and go to fucking art college.
They were so close to being his next fucking targets.
Oh god.
If bone
Only the bone cancer didn't take me.
Olivia doesn't cry. Her fingers
But that would be an Edacon thing to do, I think. Yeah. To fucking push her.
The fucking into what? Child trafficking?
Well, no, to push her from being in a slump.
Yeah, well, of course.
You know, because there's always options.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's how you feel and if you decide to take up those options. So just because she didn't graduate doesn't mean she couldn't, you know, get a GED and then figure something out or do whatever, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. Yeah. Completely.
So, you know, I mean, I'm telling you, furry feet pics. Then you become recognized.
Her fingers weakly tap against the desk, but she doesn't cry. After a while, she speaks up.
You don't need to see my crocodile tears.
Are you? She looks over with a slight smile.
Yeah.
I get up and push our chairs back in their original spots. Leaving, I turn around for one last look. I know Olivia is as well. Probably really is the last time. I gently shut the door behind us. Bye.
Bye.
We end up taking a short tour of the rest of the school, seeing the sights once more, the auditorium, the atrium, even the cafeteria. I got us some of our old favorites from the vending machine. On the way out, we pass through the gala once more. I wonder. Stop at the trophy case. Olivia hears my footsteps have stopped and turns. Our landscape is gone, and it's placed a plaque.
Whoa.
Do you want it?
Do I want what?
That.
Yeah, you can take it, but I don't know if I'll keep it.
Olivia gently rolls up to the glass case. I step aside for her. It holds an etched stone slab and several photographs illuminated by dim yellow lights. Surrounded by all the award-winning works of art by his students. And etched into the top of the polished stone lies his name, embossed in a gold leaf. Mr. Trent Idacon, 1986 to 2023. Olivia's hands clasp over her mouth. Olivia, are you... She shakes her head and lets her hands drop to her lap.
Oh.
Olivia rolls back to the front office. Inside, Principal Scaler looks up from the sheet she was filling out.
Done with your sightseeing already?
Though her tone is shaky, Olivia smiles and nods.
Yes. Miss Scaler,
Olivia wheels to her desk. They share a look, though I can't see what Olivia is doing from the entryway. But to Principal, I see her face fall into a sad frown. They're whispering, and Miss Scaler's eyes are even getting misty. She wipes her face and nods, taking a blank sheet from her desk and writing on it. Olivia accepts the paper.
Miss Scaler.
Get ya?
Yeah.
Thank you, Miss Scaler. Of course, and...
Miss Scaler's frown transforms into a simple smile.
I'll always be here at St. Hammond if you ever wish to talk, Olivia. That goes for you as well, Linko.
Right. Thanks, Miss Scaler. Olivia turns and leaves the office, wheeling past me. Olivia, what's up? She doesn't respond, instead heading straight for the school's exit. Following after her, I finally catch a glimpse of Olivia's face. Her face is set with determination. I have to move ahead and hold the doors open for Olivia, who beelines straight for our parked car. Olivia, wait up! She finally stops next to the passenger door and turns to me. What's going on? Sophia isn't expecting us for another hour.
Good. We have time then.
Time?
I'm gonna go murder Ben.
I got his address.
He came for us first, but we will be the ones to finish this.
It'll be self-defense, Inko. Do you want to go somewhere else?
Yes, I need...
Her voice hitches, but she still forces the words out.
I need to go see him.
See who? She thrusts the paper forward for me to read. Oh.
I gotta say,
Yeah.
like, the fact that they put a plaque in the spot where he literally took an axe.
Yeah.
So it's kind of funny to me. Like, just, I wonder if they did know that he did it and was just like, yeah, that's him. Or if they didn't and they're like, this is a perfect place to immortalize his memory.
Just like a little bit of subtle irony.
Mm-hmm.
We're nearly there. It's not that far away, only a 10-minute drive. But a combination of dread and anticipation makes it feel like 10 hours. On the seat next to me, Olivia stares at the elevator key in her hand. Part of me thought she would have returned it. Maybe someday. Not like they can't just make another for a few dollars. It's just important to her. Hope it doesn't rain. As we pull into the parking lot...
Bad day for rain.
It's a bad day for rain. I take hold of her other hand. I can feel the nervous vibrations, though, through our connected palms, and yet her fingers intertwine with mine tightly. It's a solemn place. The grounds are well kept, but still creep up onto the old pavement. I hope Olivia have the car once more. The wind is picking up a little. We pass through the arching metal gate. She looks around at the sea of tombstones, completely lost.
How are we going to find it here?
Oh, she's so distraught. I'm sad.
I don't know. Let's just start.
I should have asked for more details.
Don't worry. We have time. I push Olivia along the grave trails, the gravel trails even, past rows and rows of graves, or on rare occasions a small mausoleum.
Okay.
Without the plot number, we have a scan of over each tombstone carefully. Olivia's breathing picks up.
Oh! It's there! I think it's that one!
She's pointed to a small tombstone one row ahead. Without hesitation, I pivot and push Olivia forward to it. Similar plaque to the one at the school. Set of engraved gold letters that's simply carved into the stone. Olivia holds a hand out for a bit and lets it fall back into her lap. We found it. For a while, we rest in silence, just looking at the inscription on it. His teachings will continue on into the next generation. I'm startled when Olivia pushes herself out of her wheelchair. She kneels before the small tombstone, and I move to kneel beside her.
Oh.
Olivia?
I'm fine. It's just, I wanted to finally tell him, Minko.
Takes me only a moment to recall what she's referring to. It was nearly a year ago. That night that invades my dreams from time to time. I nod, laying a hand on her shoulder in solidarity. All right, Olivia. She looks at me and smiles a very fragile smile, and then begins.
Hey.
Dude, not like I picked up, I'm sorry.
No, it didn't? Okay.
Mr. Idakan, you were a lot of things for me. You taught me so much. Everything I know when it came to art. And you tried to teach me about myself. Show me a way to live my life that was better than how I was back then. You used to grate on me when you would lecture me about my feelings. But I know you did it because you gave a damn. You gave a damn about me, about everyone around you. Even when I was being stupid and trying to hide away from everything, you came into my life and showed me that the world wasn't as bad as I saw it. Olivia's eye.
Oh, yeah, see.
I totally pressed it. Okay.
No, not that. It was just, for some reason, when you stopped, I thought it was still her line, so I was doing her voice.
Olivia's eyes turn to me, and I can see the tears flowing freely down her cheeks and over her shaky smile.
You were right about him too, Mr. Idakan. I'm grateful to have had you as a mentor. Promise from now on to you and to everyone that I'll live my life unshackled by doubt and fear, like you always taught me to. Thank you, Mr. Idakan.
Olivia sits back. I hate to think of how all of that was weighing on her this whole time, but it's gone now.
And thank you, Inko. I know it's been hard, and you've done so much for me. Promise I'll get better. I promise I'll be someone worth it all.
I shut my eyes and move in to hug Olivia.
Thank you so much for giving me the time. I love you.
I love you too, Olivia.
I'll get better.
Okay.
Yeah, bittersweet.
Definitely a bit on the happier side.
Oh, no, definitely. Like, yeah. But I understand where the bittersweet comes from it.
Yeah.
But still good. Very, very happy. But hey, sometimes people need the time.
Yeah.
Oof. How long did that take?
Nearly 5 hours.
Yeah, okay. Well, if I leave on a Friday, I should be back on a Thursday. Because I don't know if I have another 5 hours to do
I was gonna say
the bestest.
Yeah.
Because, like, I don't want to be tired. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't want to be fighting to 5 in the morning, just completely like, fuck, you know, fucking voicing Olivia. But I am very glad that we got some happiness. Inko. And hugging. Okay, so what was the name of this one?
Recovery.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
And I was worried that, like, something was gonna happen to Olivia. Like, was she gonna get hit by a truck? Was she gonna get burned by, like, the fire people? Or... No, just needed the time.
Needed the time. And, yeah, a lot better than get hit by a fucking fire truck.
Yeah, like, I was fucking worried, man. But no, that was good.
Man, one more week.
Yeah, we get to be super depressed.
We still got mods.
Oh, wait, what am I doing? I can just fucking load now. Yeah, so we can just load here.
Yeah, well, you just gotta remember.
Yeah.
You know.
Watch me completely forget because I'm me. We're getting there. We're getting so close.
I am very, very excited.
Yeah, we got one more.
You don't even know.
And then yeah, I think we'll have like an epilogue is what I keep seeing people say the extra thing is, so.
Well, I mean, technically Snoot had an epilogue, I think. Well, I guess it really wasn't. I don't know. I consider it an epilogue. But, I mean, just went on for a while. Yeah, it's now time for Happy Gator drawing. Bow, bow, bow. You got this, I believe in you.
Then like her head comes down like, oh no, I kind of need a bit more curvature. Ah, fuck. Fuck. That's the... Okay.
Give her a big snoot. I wish that I knew what I know now.
Do you?
when I was stronger. Isn't it Microsoft? No, it's all fucking Edge.
I see. I need to know what the fuck you're talking about.
So I got like the Microsoft phone link thing.
Okay.
But it doesn't work through my Nord. So I was like trying to.
And you get like a no. You got like a goal. No, it's a bit more like no, definitely not like that. Kinda like that. No, it needs more curvature. Fuck me, dude. I can't. Oh god, no. A bit better. I guess we'll just work with that for now. We can erase this part because then.
Oh.
Take a small here. Nope. Needs to be a bit more. Nope. We're gonna hit the skip button or clear all by accident. I'm gonna fucking scream.
Oh, is it actually? Are you trying? You gonna try for once? Nope, still says offline.
Say, boy, I sure am trying. I know you're not talking to me, just haha funny.
Yeah, no, you're fine. I'm just trying to figure out.
That goes off screen. You're gonna have a big fucking head of hair.
Yeah, see, phone link is selected for split tunneling.
I'd like to preference, I'm clearly not an artist.
Hello.
Hello, Moto.
Maybe it will connect when I
Comes
turn on my
up,
computer
and
next
then-
week. Finally got it to do the split, or to select the split tunneling, but it...
Big spike, and then boop. Some tiny spikes.
You can hear me, right?
Yeah. Neck.
Okay.
Probably too
No,
much neck, but that's fine. We can just boop, 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 boop. Okay. So comes down to a curvature, and then big gator snoot comes into a big
Gator.
comes into that. You got like our tooth, boop, and then so now cool.
It's looking good so far.
And then big, thick, bushy eyebrows. Now
Nope,
let's
still says.
boop. Like a small like boop. No way. Actually, probably should work a bit more up too.
See, I want the phone link to work because I like responding to my text messages on the computer. Bop, bop. Oh no, I'll figure it out.
How big is the eraser? Hold on, let me just. Blah, 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 blah. That's pretty big. Fuck. I need more curvature there on the eye. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, give digging right into her fucking eyebrow. Welcome to the draw stream where we cannot draw.
That's alright. You're doing a lot better than me.
That'll be fun. We take like just suggestions. We have to draw it in this game engine. Like,
that's our new niche.
yeah. Keep thinking this up a line a bit. Okay, and our hair comes down. Got like a. God, it's hard doing thin ass lines in this. That single line's gonna have to stay there. You just touch up this final spots. Do boop 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 boop. You want the tears or no?
That's entirely up to you. I'm not a big tear boy.
Okay.
I like happy gators. I like my gators happy. What can you say?
Someone mod this so we can have some more tools in this, because I would love that. If they just add some mods so I can have some different colors and different like sizes of pencil.
Can someone mod this so that we just have more gator?
Yeah, just add more gator, please.
I need more gator per gator.
Let's save into the files. Ain't my best work, but it'll do.
It's a lot better. The only reason why I'm laughing is because I'm like, if I would have done it, I would have drawn the head like way into the corner and then just the longest snoot. I am trying so hard not to buy that super long snoot thing fucking plush. I fucking love it so much. Well, if neither the goddamn creators make a Fang plush, I guess I'm gonna have the longest snoot. But yeah, hopefully, say we gotta go to San Antonio tomorrow. Then it just depends if we come back to Arizona or if we go up to Missouri. To see when I have my days off, but should have Thursday. So we should definitely be good.
Is this what you want to go? Is this what you wanted?
What?
Is this what you wanted?
Who is she?
Love her. Give her some like lipstick. Tell you, bro, we can just fuck around the sunshine all day, dude. It's really good.
I don't know why it's all stuttery on my side. Cause when I looked at it, it was blank, and then all I saw was the figure and the top line, and then suddenly it's just like BAM!
Okay. I think we're done here. I have no mods!
And I must scream.
I have no mods, I must hug a gator.
I thought you did have mods.
I had to disable them because of the bugs.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember now. Well, that's what it is, you know. All right. Well, I feel content.
Do ya?
Not at the right amount of happy yet.
But it's there. It's poking through.
Yeah, it's coming. And I do feel better, though,
I'm gonna tweet
than last week.
I'm gonna tweet that picture, by the way.
What, Big Jaw?
Both of them. Fuck Steam apps comment.
Oh, you know what I should do?
What?
Where's that? I have to.
Oh, every time we take them out, it like deletes them, or they like over save each other. So it's a good thing I sent that to you, because.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, gotcha. I gotta find it. Shouldn't be too far down. Pretty sure.
Well, YouTube, if you like what we do around here, why not subscribe, leave a like, leave a comment, all that fun good stuff.
Yeah.
Follow us on the Twitter, or you can join the Facebook. And yeah, part 4 soon.
Hopefully next week.
Yeah.
And then we will all be happy.
We will all be happy. And then sad. But then happy because we'll go back to Snoot.
Yeah, we'll be sad because we'll be hollow.
Yeah, we'll be hollow inside. All right, we'll see you next time.
Bye.